And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another week, another edition of the Sparkling Tuna Cup number 45. Oh my god, it has been it has been a while here. It's been a whole week since our last tournament, and yeah, it's okay. Wait, do I have a, can I? It's okay. It's all good, it's all good. As we're getting into this, as we're diving into our first series here, and you know what? Let's just introduce our lovely players. And it's okay. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of Oceanborn, we have our pink Zerg player. We have a tournament organizer herself, representing the Platinum Heroes. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Joining a new team, it is Hatsu. Let's go. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have her opponent. We have the blue Terran player, usually a Zerg, but here he is off racing as Terran, representing Platinum Esports. It is Eva. Here we go. So again, just quickly setting that up, but yeah, for a long time Hatsu was, I believe, on her own team, but now has since joined Platinum Heroes. Great to see that again. Platinum Heroes have always been supportive of even some lower league players and the lower ranked players, which is why we see Iba off racing. Again, Iba, he's a bit of an animal. He does off race quite often on his own stream. So if you check out his main stream, if you check out his Twitch channel, you will see Iba whip out the Protoss and the Terran from time to time. We have had the unfortunate reality of casting Iba's off race, and it's okay. It's okay, you know, we have seen him go toe-to-toe with some of the other pro players out there, but of course, still a Zerg player at heart. We'll see how he can make use of his Terran, though, as is going for the ACV Scout, is confirming the Hatch Gas Pool standard opener of Hatsu. So far, standard opener. Meanwhile, as we settle into our first series, as we settle into our tournament, a big shout out to Divinesia TV. Oh my god. Thank you so much here. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great cast. I'm assuming there was a cast going on. For those who are unaware, Divinesia is a Finnish caster and a Finnish streamer. So thank you so much. Shout out to Div, and there we go. Big shout out, much love, much support, as the first Reaper has since arrived. First Reaper has arrived. We're going to be dancing between these bases here, looking for a way in. So far, again, it's been a standard opener out of Hatsu, just going to be joining, just taking a third base. Meanwhile, back at home, we do have Iba setting up for his 1-1-1. I'm assuming it's going to be, yep, a starport before the CC, so a much more aggressive build here from Iba. Is going to be delaying his third base in favor of aggression, in favor of an army. And we'll see how we can really come about this. We'll see how we do bring this all together and how committed we are, as Hatsu is going for an early roach war. Okay, so we are spicing it up on both sides. We have Iba, of course, getting into his 1-1-1, getting into potentially a Banshee-based opener. Meanwhile, Hatsu working on a roach rush. Now, I'm a little bit concerned. I'm concerned for Hatsu because if we did go for an add-on swap, if we go for something like Banshees, then that is going to be ideal against defending against a Roach Rush. That's if we go for the add-on swap. No, we are not. We're going Hellion into Liberator, not into Banshee. This all-in from Hatsu can work. We can pull this off. Again, I'm assuming it's an all-in just because the Roach Warren has been hidden. We have cut drones here at 33. We are taking an extra gas geyser here just so we can afford ourselves, just so we can afford said roaches. Queens are bullying back. Again, nothing to protect here at the third base. So really nice positioning here out of Hatsu. Ooh, it looks like the larva is going to be shut down. So some losses are going to be occurring here, but regardless, Hatsu is building up roaches here as we speak. And Iba, does he catch wind of what's going on? The larva is barely going to be safe, some of it at least. Hellions are forced back. No saturation. Iba should recognize that back at home. What do we have? We have a bunker on the way. Safety bunker. Marauder production has commenced as well. Very nice. Very important here that we mass Marauders as quickly as possible. Hellions are moving out, and Hatsu's getting ready for her all-in. Now, when it comes to this all-in, we have to hold back those Lings. The Lings are very fragile units. As we can see here, a couple of Lings are getting shaved off. We have to keep those Lings back, push forward with the Roaches, lead the charge here, as it's going to be on Iba to pick away at this army and just shave off whatever he can before the all-in gets underway. So Iba just slowing it down, getting a couple of pot shots in. Hellions being forced back. Third CC is on the way. Liberator soon to arrive in the main base. Ooh, getting some getting some drone kills. 4 drones already. A lot of damage being dealt. We can morph in Ravagers, by the way. We can go for the Ravagers. For now, they're going to be dragged over towards the left-hand side again. Eba just picking away at all these Lings. Lings are going to eventually be going down, but the Roaches are pushing towards that natural base. We do have a second bunker, and we have 2 Marauders. 2 Marauders, about to be 3. The longer this goes on, the better it is for Eba. All he has to do is hold. All he has to do is defend. Ooh, and back at home, Hatsu down to 28 drones. Ay, 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 barely an economy. The Ravagers have arrived. The Ravagers, they have made it. Hellions are finally going down, and with these Ravagers, we can bring down that first Liberator. We do have some Cyclones. Again, the Cyclone has been nerfed, not as strong as it once was. Queens have arrived, but again, it feels like this all-in is quite late. It's quite delayed, and we cannot wait, not any longer. As again, Hatsu's still amassing her army. And there we go, we are pushing in. Bile's gonna be on the bunker, not on the Liberator. And we will break through that first bunker, but there's a second bunker. We got a Hellion, we have Cyclones. Ooh, one of the Queens goes down. And Hatsu, we're running out of steam at least a little bit. So do Biles. Oh! Ooh, they barely do not bring down the Liberator. Able with a quick on siege. Liberator is gonna survive a little bit longer here before it goes down. And again, does Hatsu have enough? The repairs are a little bit too good. The bunker does survive. The bunker lives, and Eba, can he keep it up? Can he keep it going here? So far, a couple of SCVs get focused down, but the bunker refuses to burn down. And yeah, we're running out of steam. We're running out of units here. We're down to 3 Ravagers and 2 Roaches. Sorry, 3 Roaches even. And the bunker will not fall. Tank arrives, and Eba has held. GG gets called, and Eba will take game number 1. GG. Again, a solid defense there out of Eba, and unfortunately, it took a little bit to really get going when it came to the all-in. When it came to the push of Hatsu, it took a little bit too long, and likewise, it wasn't just how long it took, but also the fact that the economy was crippled. We had the Liberator harassing across the map, and we had enough time to build up a second bunker to get into Cyclone production as well. Again, when you're all in, you gotta go. Like, you're on a timer. You have to end it as soon as possible. Eba just was given too much time there to recover, and GG. Eba takes the first game. Eba does take the first game, but now we're getting into game number 2. As a reminder, !B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the back of yourselves. I didn't really get to talk about the event, but welcome everyone, welcome to the Sparkling Tuna Cup. This is your weekly dose of tuna action, and what does that even mean? This is an event hosted by us, the CranKy Ducklings. It is a weekly open tournament. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter where you are, doesn't matter what rank, what league, what MMR, or what country. This is open to all players. As a result, especially because of the time slot that we usually host this event in, we actually have Koreans, we have Southeast Asians, Europeans, and even sometimes some Americans as well. This is like a nice little middle ground time slot for the Oceanic region, the Korean region, and the European one. The only downside here is that this event is at a bad time slot for the Americas players. So players from Latin America and North America as well. So we very rarely get players from the Americas, but we always champion them. We always give them a little love because it's great to see that kind of representation whenever we get it. But again, usually it's Korea, Southeast Asia, and Europe getting involved. And we'll have a look at the brackets after this series. For now, though, we're diving into game number 2. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Ghost River, we have the Blue Terran from the land of the UK. Usually a Zerg player, but here he is as a Terran. It is Eba. Let's go. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the pink Zerg player representing the Platinum Heroes. Pink Zerg, it is Hatsu. Again, you should be a little bit familiar with Hatsu, a little bit less so as a player, but more so as an event organizer and caster. Hatsu does cast in her own native language and does host events like the Hatchery Cup, was one of the big names behind the Christmas Cup, as well as the New Year's Cup as well. So it's been really cool to see Hatsu Again, just be a big part of the community, be a big part of the scene when it comes to organizing events and also casting events as well. So much love there. Meanwhile, Iba is a player. Iba, he's an up-and-comer, one of the youngest, or the youngest GM in the world. Was what was he, like 12 or something, or 11 when he hit GM for the first time? The youngest recorded GM player, and still a very young player in his own right. Has a lot of potential, is a bit of a prodigy, but he also likes to off-race whenever possible. He's a little bit cocky at times, and we have seen him off-race against some big names and get punished for it. So we'll see if Hatsu can punish Iba here, as we do have a pool first. Oh, we're going for a roach rush, a much faster one. Okay, it is going to be a pool first, a pool gas opener here out of Hatsu. Delayed hatchery. Iba, does he see? I mean, he saw the lings. Yep, he saw the timing of the hatchery. He knows. He's aware of the rush on the way. Now, this does look like a 12 pool. Like, it does look like a standard 12 pool. He is unaware of how committed this all-in will be, or even if it is an all-in. So Iba is stuck at home. Iba, skip the Reaper. Uh-oh. Iba, he skipped the Reaper, went for a Marine first instead, which means Iba has zero scouting information, has no idea what's going on. So I do apologize. You can hear me struggling a little bit with my voice and muting every now and then. I am still sick. For those that are curious, I got sick a week ago. Basically, ever since I returned to Australia, I've been unwell. I'm recovering and I'm getting better, but I do have to mute every now and then as I'm coughing my lungs out. But regardless, Iba, he's in the dark because of what's going on, is going for a second Rax, thankfully, working towards that reactor as we speak. But as he's working with nothing but Marines, we're amassing the army. Roaches are walling across the map. Lings are amassing as well. Hatsu getting ready to pull the trigger and to go for that all-in. Now, it's going to be a Ling flood with Ravagers. These Roaches, they should be morphing into Ravagers. With the help of these Ravagers, we can bust through into the main base. There is going to be a bunker on the high ground. Iba is prepared to evacuate the natural base. At least the bunker will help. But again, we have 3 Marines. We don't have a lot of firepower here. We're still working on add-ons. There's no Cyclone. There's no factory. Sorry, there's no Cyclone. There's no tank. Lings have arrived. Roaches reveal themselves. No Ravagers, though. Bear that in mind. Hatsu sticking with Ling Roach. I assume that Ravagers would be on the way. The wall has been revealed. Hatsu does deny the natural, but this is not good enough. And now the Ravagers are on the way, but this does feel a little bit late. Oh, and Hatsu's droning. Ooh, okay, we are droning up behind this. There we go. We have 3 Ravagers being morphed in, but again, these Ravagers, they do feel a little bit delayed. Because they're delayed, we have a second bunker on the way, and Iba, he has more time to react. He has more time to respond. Interesting choice here. Biles on that orbital. The Overlord, I believe, is out of position. So normally we would bring the Overlord over just so we can have high ground vision to lay siege upon the wall. But we're keeping the Overlords pinned back instead. So it looks like Hatsu plans on droning. Interesting. So I'm not 100% convinced by this, just because usually when we're all in like this, we cut so many workers. Like Hatsu has 20 drones compared to the 32 SCVs. We are so far behind in the economy. We have a lot of droning to do, which is why usually we would just double down and pull the trigger and commit to the all-in. Instead, trying to transition out of the all-in here, it's not an easy thing to do. It's not an easy thing to accomplish here. So Hatsu, even though she's denying the natural, is not out of the woods yet. Overlord pokes forward, but we do have the bunker in position. Hatsu can bile it down, or can threaten it with biles. Tanks are amassing. Medevacs are on the way. Ooh, that's dangerous. Now, with the arrival of these medevacs, I believe it's lined up with the stim. With stim, which means we can go for some drop play. And Hatsu has very little at home to defend. Back at home again, we're droning. We have a lair on the way. Ooh, this could even lead into 2-base Spire and 2-base Mutas, just to contain even further. As the tanks are slowly leapfrogging forward. Again, Iba re-establishing that natural. Medevacs are out. Stim is done in 10 seconds. And with the completion of Stim, Iba, he can fight this. He can dance with his army. Biles, they don't quite connect. Lair is done. We are taking additional gases. Again, usually 12 pool like Roach Rush does lead into Ravagers, and so far, oh, the Ravagers, they do hold on. Oh, but a lot of Lings go down. A very efficient trade here by Iba. Gets an Overlord, gets 2 Overlords. 2 Overlords, 2 Ravagers. Oh, a big supply block here for Hatsu. 4 more overlords on the way. And Hatsu has to back off, has to retreat back. Oh no, the overlords! No! They're rallying in towards their deaths. And thankfully, Iba is going to ignore them, is going for his own double drop across the map. But back at home, again, we don't really have much to work with because of the supply block. And we barely do have that army. Yeah, the overlords, they are caught out by reinforcements. 2 more overlords go down. Again, the rush distance by ground on Ghost River is insanely short, which does make sense as to why Hatsu would go for it all-in initially. But as we mentioned before, transitioning out of an all-in is not an easy thing to do. Yeah, so there we go. We focus down the third base. There's no saving. A good target firing here on the Banelings, whilst they graze the army. They graze the army, but again, there's no slowing Iba down as he gets into the main base. Does focus on the queens. And it looks like Iba is going to eventually be forced out of the main, but again, this has been an efficient, a very efficient, very effective drop so far. Hatsu trying to get into Bailing speed, trying to amass up an army here on 2 bases, but Iba is dwarfing that army. How many tanks? We have 4 tanks, 30 marines, 4 medevacs. Iba sees the army, the miles. Ooh. They do connect. Only 2 ravages though, so the medevacs do survive. We try to collapse in the army, but again, that is 4 tanks. That's just far too much firepower, and Iba is snowballing out of control. This ramp is narrow. We can try to hold here, but we barely have an army to work with. And GG is going to get called. And Iba will take the series 2-0. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Iba as he does advance on into the next round. My condolences to Hatsu, but regardless, that was a really good series. That was a really good effort. Overall, I liked the builds, especially on Ghost River. I do think that there was a lot of opportunity, a lot of potential there for Hatsu. But unfortunately, again, I do think that we second-guessed ourselves. We backed off. Did second guess ourselves, and again, we spoke about it, about how it's so difficult to drone out of that kind of all-in. So difficult to drone out of it, and in the end, Iba was able to come out on top. But regardless, GG, well played. And with that, we can actually take a moment here. We can take a moment to have a look at the bracket. Exclamation mark B. But before we do, I just wanted to try to mess with some settings. Okay. So we're heading over to the Americas, and we're going to try to catch up here with everything that's been going on in the bracket and all the upcoming matches as well. I'm excited. Always am. Always am. Let's go. Okay, from the top, we do have Nazin. We have Nazin going up against Azura in the first round in a TVP. Nazin, or Nashin, my apologies. Nashin is a Taiwanese Terran player. It's a pretty damn good Terran as well, so I do look forward to that series. Winner goes up against Geralt. Geralt's going to be the strongest Protoss player in the entire tournament, so I do wish him the best here. Do wish Geralt the best. Or I do wish either player the best against Geralt. We'll see if anyone can bring him down. Meanwhile, we have Shameless versus Mindle VK in the second round in a PvP. Again, Shameless and Mindle, both amazing players. I want to give the edge to Shameless, but we'll see if Mindle can pull off an insane result there as they're facing against each other. We have Ashbringer taking down Kenosua 2-0. Ashbringer up against Honmono in a rematch. Fun fact, Honmono and Ashbringer did face off earlier. They faced off last week, I want to say, so it is going to be a rematch. We'll see if Ashbringer can avenge himself. I want to say that they've been going back and forth. They have been going back and forth in series, so it's great to see that that they have had this kind of dynamic matchup between them. Scrolling down, we do have Farmy. Farmy took down Nanian 2-0. Farmy is a Korean Protoss, for those that are unaware. He's an amateur Protoss player. When you think of Farmy, think of Honmono, think of 3 Point, think of Stephen Curry, for example, you know, these up-and-coming Code A Koreans, essentially. So, really cool to see Farmy a part of this. I don't see Farmy in this event too often, and I see another Korean Protoss, which is maybe the reason why Farmy is here, Rebellion. Rebellion is there as well, so they do come hand in hand. They're both Korean Protoss players, so great to see them here. But Farmy's up against Nikic. Nikic is a terrifying opponent. He's a Zerg player from Belarus, and I would say that maybe Nikic is the highest rated Zerg player here. Maybe I'm rating Nikic a little bit too high, but compared to the other Zergs, I think Nikic has been impressing me more than the others in this bracket. So, as at least in my mind, he's coming in as the highest rated Zerg. Again, we'll see if he can be stopped. Scrolling down, we have Nice versus Gref in a PvP. I glossed over it, but Gref did take down Rebellion 2-0. Big win. Big result there from Gref, as he is the Ukrainian cannon rusher. I do rate Rebellion a little bit higher. I would assume that Rebellion is a stronger mid-game player, but Gref is a cannon rusher like no other, and I'm pretty sure Gref cannon rushed the hell out of Rebellion. So, GG, well played there by Gref. Meanwhile, he's in a PvP, and the PvP just ended! It did just conclude. Nice takes down Gref 2-0. Very well done here. Very well played, as Nice does advance on. Nice is going to be coming in as, I would say, the second highest rated Protoss in the tournament. I would say that Geralt and Nice are the top 2 Protosses. Can we stop the PvP finals? Can we stop that PvP in the end? I hope so. I hope we can avoid the mirror matchup, but we'll see. Scrolling down, we have Iba taking down Hatzel 2-0, which we just casted, and Iba is up against Sheep in the next round, and you should be familiar with Sheep because we've been casting him recently in the Stars War 11 qualifiers. Sheep, if you remember, is Lemon. Lemon, a race picker, is what I will say. Is traditionally a race picker, and I believe recently has been playing Protoss, so Iba versus Lemon is going to be a lot of fun. Is going to be a lot of good fun. Lemon, of course, the Taiwanese Protoss player. So I will set up, as that should be our next series. That should be our next round. So we scroll down a little bit further here. We're almost at the end. We have Rostock versus Kot. Rostock, the Ukrainian Protoss, against Kot, the Zerg player from Hong Kong. Kot has been looking very impressive recently. Kot, he's more of an up-and-coming player. He's GM, of course, but he's still trying to make it through. And yeah, I do look forward to that series. I want to give the edge to Rostock. I do think that Rostock is more accomplished, but wish the best of luck to Kot in that series. Winner goes up against Mixu. Mixu, another big Zerg player. Mixu has been a little bit in the dark, I want to say, recently. Mixu is an up-and-coming European Finnish Zerg player, and I do wish Mixu the best down there. We'll see how far he can go. I still rate Nikic a little bit higher, but, you know, again, maybe I'm out of line. Maybe I need to put some more respect on Mixu's name, and maybe I just haven't casted enough of Mixu recently, so I'm happy to bear witness and happy to catch some Mixu action later on down the line. As I scroll down to the bottom of the bracket, we do have Nicaract versus Oreo in a TVZ. That is a spicy series. Oreo versus Nicaract is going to be a lot of good fun. Nicaract is the highest rated Terran player in the entire tournament. I would rate Nicaract a little bit higher than Honmono, but they're probably pretty comparable, actually. Yeah, Nicaract and Honmono, they go back and forth. I think in a head-to-head, I give the edge to Honmono, but I think Nicaract has been looking very impressive recently. If you've been watching the CranKy Ducklings the past couple of months, you would have seen Nicaract take down players like Skillus, Nicaract take down players like Geralt as well. Like, Nicaract's TVP has been looking very impressive, and he's been taking down some big European names. Nicaract, I think he'd agree with me in the sense that Nicaract, he is still lacking a little bit of consistency. He can take down some big names one week and then fall to a lesser player the next week. So he's a little bit spiky when it comes to his performances, and isn't the most reliable player. So again, I'm sure he's working on that, and You know, what kind of Nick Reactor we're going to see this week? Are we going to make it to the finals, or are we going to get knocked out earlier on? I'm excited to see more of Nick Reactor. Again, he's been looking so damn good. He's been improving a lot. Has been improving a lot here over the past couple of months. And again, he's up against Oreo. And we saved the best for last, puppy. Oreo, my one and only. You know, he's one of my many, many sons here. He's a fellow CranKy Duckling, the Australian Zerg player, and Oreo, he has, of course, been focusing on his PhD, focusing on his studies, so Oreo hasn't been the most active of players. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately, I mean, fortunately, he's been focusing on IRL commitments, and, you know, there are other things going on in his life. He's been competing and playing less StarCraft over the years. Back in the day, he was a little more active, and it's great to see him back, but I think Oreo, he's just dipping his toes back in. He's not in form like he once was, I know that, but regardless, I do wish him the best, and yeah, I do look forward to seeing some more Oreo action here. Do look forward to it. But for now, we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a short break, and when we return, we will most likely have Sheep versus Eba. We'll most likely have Eba versus, I say Sheep, Eba versus Lemon. Once they are ready. They did take a moment to have a break, but we'll be back. So we're going to be going on a short break. We'll see you guys soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our second matchup of the night. And we have returned with a ZVP. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn, we have our Blue Zerg player. For representing the Platinum Heroes, it is Eba. Playing his main race. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the the Taiwanese Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Mystery Gaming. It is Lemon, aka Sheep, and I will get on top of fixing up the UI. One moment here. There we go. We'll get on top of it, and I will work on the alias as well. Un momento. Styles. No. Settings. There we go. Alias. As we're settling into our Zerg versus Protoss. So for those who are curious, I'm just setting up an alias for Lemon, just so the intro does show the correct team. Beautiful. We are ready to dive into this. And again, Eba, he was playing earlier against Hatsu as Terran, but I was speaking about how Eba loves to off-race whenever he can. He does play as Terran and Protoss in his free time and is quite fond of off-racing, even against pro players. But here, he's taking things a little bit more seriously, as he has picked his main race, the Zerg race, up against Sheep. We have seen Eba off-race quite often against... We have seen him off-race quite often against other Zerg players to avoid the ZVZ matchup, so we'll see if that's the case here. You know, Raynor is very similar to that. Raynor also does off-race to avoid ZVZ. We have seen that become quite a bit of a trend as of late. So we'll see if we get to experience some of Eba's Protoss later on down the line. Until then, though, we're going to be settling in. Again, pretty standard openers for the time being. I do apologize for muting every now and then. I've been unwell for the past week. Did recently return to Australia finally after quite a long, journey over in the land of Europe, over in the land of Poland for IEM Katowice. Have since returned, and eventually I will be back on my feet. And I do apologize for missing casts. We have been missing ESL Open Cups. We've been missing KSL this week. We have been a little bit less active than normal just because I've been trying to recover. But there are certain events that we can't miss, like Stars War and like Club NV, as well as Sparkling Tuna Cup. So doing our best. And I'm almost fully recovered. I'm like 90% there. 90%. Yeah, I'm getting there. As we're going to be opening up Double Adept, going to be getting across the map here. Really nice positioning out of Lemon. Going to be able to pick away at these Lings and get quite a number of them down. So very nice pickups here by Lemon. Cleans up all the Lings, gets the hell out of there as well. Shades on out. Meanwhile, Eba back at home, just going to be droning on up here, settling into his natural, throwing down his spores. And thankfully, Eba hasn't lost any drones. He hasn't lost any drones yet, only losing Lings. But because he's lost so many Lings, he can't really threaten the third base. So you can see here, Eba is down to 3 Lings. He is being active. He wants to try to chase down that Adept. It looks like he will get the Adept. A big pickup there. With the death that Adept, that means that this third base is a little bit more vulnerable. Oracle gets across the map, but doesn't quite get damage done. Oracle is forced back. Oracle is going to be forced back home. And from here, Lemon can just settle into his 3-way setup. Likewise, Eba as well, droning on up. Ooh, we've had a bit of a back and forth here. Again, mainly trading out Adepts and Lings. No real economic damage yet, but that first Oracle is joined by a second. We have a third Oracle on the way. Lemon has a little potential for damage. Behind this, we do have a Twilight Council. No Forge yet. The later the Forge, the more that I'm believing that we won't get into a standard game. So we'll keep an eye on Lemon as we do dip in. We get 2 drone kills at the same time. Adepts, they shade in towards that third. Oh, getting a couple of extra drone kills, 3 in total. Eba rushing into a lair. So far, no Roach Warren. I spoke too soon, as there we go, Roach Warren is thrown down. So it is going to be Ling Bane Roach Ravager, or at least Ling Roach Ravager. A standard unit composition here by Eba. Forge is on the way, but it is delayed. Usually you have the Forge and the Twilight Council alongside each other. It was interesting that Lemon delayed his Forge in favor of an additional gateway. So Lemon did end up setting up here, and it is going to mean that his upgrades are delayed, but he does have a higher just unit count early on. I think just to be safer, just to be more secure. As he is going to be warping in. All in all, that's going to be 6 worker kills. Good damage dealt so far, but acceptable losses here by Eba. As he's settling into his 4th. Is settling into his 4th base. Working on +1 melee, working on roach speed. And we do see that it's still on Lemon here to try to get some damage done. Just going to be going for some revelations. Doesn't commit. Not yet. And I assume that we might be working towards kind of like a big gateway explosion. But no, the gateway count is still quite low. Only 4. Only 4 gateways here for Lemon. And he's taking up even further into a Templar Archives. That tells me that we should be expanding. We're taking a 4th. We're taking a 4th base. We're not going for a big committed 3 base all in. Lemon is going towards a longer, later game. Meanwhile, Eba hasn't really shown any signs of aggression either. As our Protoss player is teching up into Storm, into Archons, we do have Eba likewise teching up into a Hive. That's the Infestation Bit. Infestation Bit's on the way. There's going to be Hive tech for Vipers for 3-3, for maybe even Lurker tech. So both players just going to be calming things down here as we settle into a longer game. Okay, but strap yourselves in. Something that should also put some emphasis on, again, it was a little bit of a chaotic start to the broadcast, but this is going to be our first Sparkly Tuna Cup on the new patch. Again, just because I've been unwell and sick, I haven't had the luxury of laddering, and I haven't had the luxury of actually playing the new patch, unfortunately. And because we've been missing out on some casts, I haven't been able to cast much of it either. So I'm ready to sink my teeth into the new maps and the new patch in general. I'm excited. Of course, we're still loading into Oceanborn, and the reality is that ZVP is one of the least impacted matchups here in the new patch. So we're seeing everything that we used to, basically. This matchup wasn't really impacted, but I look forward to seeing some more Terran versus Protoss, Terran versus Terran, Terran versus Zerg. These are matchups that were influenced. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. We will get there. Until then, again, we're just going to be calming things down. We do have that Hive on the way that we spoke about. Interesting that we don't have any other tech structure, so it looks like we're going Ling Roach Ravager into Vipers. With these melee upgrades, Eba, he can go into Ultras. Ultras, they are a viable option here for our Zerg player, and you don't see Ultra Tech too often in this matchup, but there it is, and there's the Ultra Cavern. Let's go. So Lingbane into Ultra. Basically, this is viable if you don't make too many roaches. And we have made, how many roaches? 15. Like a minimal amount of roaches here. What this means is that Eba, he hasn't been wasting his gas. He's been preserving his gas here for upgrades for tech and for Ultras. If Eba were to have maxed out earlier, then we would never have been able to afford all of this. So again, Eba barely has a standing army. He is working with the bare minimum, which is confirmed. But thankfully for Eba, because his opponent is also being tech heavy, Eba gets away with it. Meanwhile, we do see Lemon building up a death bull of an army, making 2 Immortals at a time. Plenty of Ice Templar, plenty of Storm. Now, what is concerning to me is +1. +1 air attack is on the way. We don't have a fleet beacon, we don't have a second Stargate, we don't have a transition to Skytoss yet, but this tells us that Lemon is working towards it. And he's making, did I say 2 Immortals? 3 Immortals at a time. Because we do see Lemon building up this death bull of an army with Mass Immortal, this is ideal against Ultras. We're making 5 Ultras right now, but we already have Mass Immortal. This is ideal here for the Protoss. So I'm concerned here for Eba. And likewise, Eba doesn't have a good answer for the Skytoss. And there it is! Fleet Beacon and Stargate is on the way. It feels like Lemon is one step ahead. It feels like tech-wise, he's one step ahead and just has the better army in general here. We'll see if Eba can pull him apart. Let's go. We have Bailing drops here towards the left and right hand side. We're looking to try to cripple the economy here of Lemon. Here we go. Drop in towards that fourth. In towards the fourth, in towards the natural. Oh, nice reaction though out of Lemon. He does minimize his losses. Banelings, they were queued up and they don't do any damage whatsoever. That's 8 Banelings going down at the same time we catch out an Ultra. Second army comes in, but we have a big stasis. Oh my god, Lemon! He shuts down both Baneling drops. He shuts down the Roach push on the left-hand side, and he also collapses on the Ultras on the right. Lemon, he defends at 4 locations at once. Has the overcharge, does hold on, and again, Eva, he's bleeding out quite a lot here. And what's scary is that throughout all of this defense, Skytoss. Throughout all of this defense, we have +3 on the way, and we have Skytoss on the horizon here. Plus, on air attack is finishing. The first carrier is on the way. Again, this is terrifying, and it's looking more and more dire here for Eba as we speak. I am feeling quite concerned. As Eva risking it all here, going for a Doom Drop, including Ultras. Oh my god. Okay, Doom Drop on the right-hand side. Lemon pushing through the center. God, and look at how many Immortals. 9! We have more Immortals than there are Ultras. That's terrifying. We have so many Immortals here. Meanwhile, we have a Spire, Greater Spire on the way. We're getting into Corruptors. Corruptors, they're not helping. They're not helping. Not here, not now, not against this army. Lemon has arrived. Again, we have a little supply tied up here in this Doom Drop into the main. We can always recall back home. Instead, we're going for a Warp in. Carriers are back home as well. And there's no stopping Lemon. Storms, they tickle the Immortals, but... Sorry, they tickle the Ultras, but the Immortals, they do more than tickle. They break through the Roach Warren. We do have some Broodlords on the way. Eba racing into Broodlord tech. We have 9 Broodlords finishing up, and that is an answer. The Immortals, they didn't shoot up. Yeah, Broodlords, they have arrived. And this is going to force back the army. Eba survives. He holds. Does hold on in the main base. The army's being cleaned up. And we can see here, as Lemon is being forced back, he's going to be able to take down another base. He took down the 3rd, and he takes down the 5th. Pulling on back as the center base has fallen. We're bleeding out a couple of Immortals. Behind this, we're amassing Lings. Speaking of Lings, yeah, they should catch these Stalkers. Broodlords, they get another Immortal. Now, what's scary here is, one, Eba supply blocked. He's about to break out of it. But the Skytoss here, we're making Carriers, Tempest. The production wasn't really disrupted. We depowered some gateways, that is true, but we didn't depower any Stargates. Because of that, where's the anti-air? Where is Eba's anti? It's non-existent. He has Ling, Ultra, Broodlord. Everything shoots down, nothing shoots up. He's making 6 Corruptors as we speak. He has 0-0 for his air army. 6 Corruptors is not enough. I still want to give the edge here to Lemon. I still need to give the edge to the Protoss. He preserved most of his ground army. There's still that 1 Ultra in the main base being a nuisance. And how many carriers? We have 4 carriers, 1 Tempest against 6 Corruptors. The Zerg player needs more time. The Zerg player here needs more time. The Ultra gets shut down. Broodlords are coming in. We take down another base. Eba knocked down to 5 or 4.5. 4.5 mining bases. Big revelation here on the Broodlords. Corruptors are coming in. How many Corruptors do we have? 10. Not bad. Storms, they connect with those Banelings. Oh, High Templar, they barely make it out. And now we can stand and fight. We have Stalkers on one end. Big Storms here on the Corruptors. The Immortals doing what they can. They will be able to get on top of these Ultras, and it looks like, yeah, the Protoss army is breaking through. We're getting on top of these Broodlords. The Corruptors, they melted. The Ultras doing what they can, but they run into a wall of stack defense. We could chase this, but Eba does escape with his Broodlords. Does manage to get away. As the Ultras, they bought some time. Looking at the battle report here, 4 Broodlords fell. We still have 5 left. But here comes the Skytoss, papi. We'll set the Skytoss here. Again, we're down to 13 Corruptors. They do have 1-1. They have some upgrades. We go for the Neural as well. But the Infestor is going to get targeted down. The Corruptors are so bad that they're so bruised. One more Storm is all we need. But we don't even need the Storm. We do focus down a good amount of the carriers. Yo, can we hold on? Can we barely hold on here as we're down to 3 Corruptors, down to 2. Down to 1 Corruptor left. The carrier barely survives. We have Tempest here in the sky. And Lemon breaks through. He breaks through the army. Breaks through the Corruptors. And he's going for the Broodlords. The Fungal gonna slow this down. Again, Lemon, he barely had enough left over. We have some Corruptors that are amassing. The Broodlords survive. Let's go. Broodlords did survive. Where's the support, by the way? Oh, where is that support as we barely keep those Stalkers alive? And again, Lemon, his economy behind this has been pretty untouched. He's taking another base, 77 probes. Eba is recovering. He's just making nothing but Corruptors right now. And at least he keeps a couple of Broodlords alive. But honestly, Lemon just has to keep making his Skytoss army. Where are the cannons? Oh. No cannons in position. These things are going to wreak havoc. A lot of damage being dealt. Yeah, Lemon forced to recall back home. Here we go, so we do recall back. 9 probes go down. Thanks for casting again. Oh, no problem, no problem. No problem. Oh, as Lemon has remaxed, and we do see Eba struggling to do so himself. Again, Eba, he's had a worse economy. He's had a really hard time getting his mineral saturation back up and running, or saturation in general. Does have a couple of Vipers. How many Broodlords? 6 Broodlords here. But Lemon, he's just dwarfing the army size of Eba. Yes, from here we do see, I do think that Lemon is being a little bit too passive. Like, he's giving Eba a lot of time despite being maxed out. We're just waiting for another wave of Archons. It looks like Lemon is just waiting for a stack defense to finish. Now we have cannons set up here on the left. We have cannons and shield battery setting up on the right. Lemon gonna be pushing on out. Good fungal here on the Void Rays. But what else do we have? We need some good parasitic bombs. We're relying on power bombs here, as we have 2 Vipers. Likewise, we're relying on Lemon to feed back those Vipers as well. See if he can. So we end up yoinking one of those carriers, bring it down. One of the Void Rays even. Corruptors sharking back in. They get another Void Ray. Good pickup. Eba, he's slowly maxing out. Remember, there was a time here when the Protoss player Lemon was up 50 supply. He was up 50 supply. He was looking poised to take this, but he's taking some time. He's taking a little bit too long. Eba, he is maxed out. He survived. And, I mean, now he's got a good Corruptor cannon. He's got 20 Corruptors. 20 Corruptors, a couple of Vipers, 6 Infestors, a good amount of Spellcasters. Eba's not out of this. Things were looking dire for him, don't get me wrong, but Eba has recovered. Somewhat. The bank is still in favor of the Protoss, so we can afford to trade and bleed out a bit of the army. Eba less so, as Eba is desperately trying to re-expand. But anyway, he's holding. He's holding on. Meanwhile, Lemon double expanding, even taking one of Eba's bases. Again, because of the bank, because of the expansions, I have to still give the edge to Lemon. But Eba has done such a great job here at clawing his way back into this. And making a game out of this. These Brood Lords are going to be threatening that base, looking to deny it. Tempest coming in. Oh, they take down one of the Brood Lords. Looking a little bit exposed. How many Tempests do we have? Only 3. Only 3 Tempests so far. This is again Eva slowly pushing forward with his active defense. This is how you want to approach this. You need your spores to accompany your army against Skytoss. Lurker Den on the way. Interesting choice here from Eva. Ready for a ground transition. Or getting ready for a ground transition. Oh, as we get a big combination here of the fungal and parasitic bomb. Not bad. 10 workers went down towards the north. Oh, that's a lot of cannons and a lot of shield batteries. Jesus. That is a lot to overcome. And Lemon rotating back in. And the posturing, the dance continues here. Oh, as we pick up some of these stalkers. Not bad pickups here from Eva. Yeah, every single stalker going to be going down. The question becomes, what are we replacing that army with? Looking at the army supply here, I do think that the Tempest count was quite low. We have more Tempest kept back. In general, I do think we could probably afford to throw away some of these workers. As yeah, we're quite oversaturated here towards the north. Saturation is less than ideal. Yeah, oversaturated here as well. Some of these workers can be thrown away for the Protoss. You can see that Eva, he has a low drone count, but he has a super maxed army. In the late game, that's kind of what you want to be working towards. Just a lower drone count overall. In this kind of situation. Ooh, big Neural's gonna be coming in. We do catch a good amount of Tempest. Yeah, we get 1, we get 2, we get 3, we got 4 Tempests just like that. Big pickups there from Eva. 4 Tempests for nothing, for energy. Very nicely done. And we do see the Protoss army pulling back. More shield batteries and cannons on the way. Now, something that's scary here. That was a good catch from Eva, but this space being taken is scary. It is scary here that we are taking one of the Zerg's bases, whereas in this kind of scenario, the Zerg wants to be up a base, but they're down a base. So the economy is still very much so in favor here of the Protoss. Lurkers have arrived. Ooh, gonna be laying siege upon this northern base. Do we recall? Do we risk it? Revelation thrown down. This base doesn't matter. This base can fall for Eva, and it honestly doesn't matter anymore. So Eva gives it up. I do like this. Now what this Now what this means is that Lemon can try to push towards some of this tech. We have the Evo chambers here, plus 3 melee is under threat. Likewise, we can threaten the tech here with the Lurker Den. The Fungal does connect. Lurkers gaining ground. And there we go, we force a recall. Now, I just realized we don't have a mothership. Without a mothership, we don't have like a second recall. That's huge. Again, the Mothership provides so much utility nowadays with that second recall, with the cloak. Army rotates around. Yeah, again, we were forced to recall here as we have to keep the space alive. Bit of a misrally there at a Lemon, bleeding out a couple of units. Losing a Tempest and a High Templar. Storm did connect. Tempest going in. We do see Eba collapsing on this position. Ooh, tries to go for the dive. Overcharge is forced. Big fungal on the army. But where are the parasitic bombs? Another fungal. Another fungal feedback. Say barely did connect, but the parasitic bomb does connect. And as a result, the army is so bad, it is so bruised. The Skytos army barely does survive. Again, good use of the spellcasters here from Eba, the fungals and the parabombs. And with that, we cannot engage. Honestly, we could dive in. Eba could dive in on this army. The Void Rays, they're so low. We're baiting it out. Do we have a fungal? We do! We connect with a fungal. We take down all the Void Rays. We do activate the Prismatic Alignment. They're trading well for themselves, but every Void Ray goes down. And the Corruptors, they gain access here to the carriers. We get one carrier. We're going to get a second. Only Tempest really remain. And what are we remaxing with? Void Ray. 6 Void Rays at a time. Ooh, and I just realized Eba doesn't have a bank. Eba, he's broke. Not like this. Eba, this wasn't a bad fight, but you can see the reinforcements is getting very chaotic. The Tempests do survive. They pick away at the army. They take down all the Brood Lords, the Ultras, and the Infestors. Yeah, the Skytos reign supreme. Eba, he has no money left. Look at his bank. He has no gas. GG. And Lemon will take game number 1. GG, well played. A solid game there out of Lemon. Again, he had such a lead early on. He should have killed Eba like 10 minutes ago. Wasn't able to. Eba clawed his way back in. But something that carried Lemon throughout that was, of course, the economy. Was the bank that he had. Eba ran out of gas there. Literally and figuratively. Just ran out of gas. And with that Lemon, he was able to rebuild his army. Eba was not. Was not able to remax. And with that, we're now getting into game number 2. Número 2. We're getting into game number 2 here, and we'll see how this series will unfold. Will we get an ace match? Personally, I hope so. Personally, I do hope we can get an ace match, but it's not on me. The pressure is on Eba. Oh boy. The pressure is on. I'm just catching up in the chat. Just catching up. Hello, Kipsteer. Hello. See Noam Chomsky in the chat. Palebo. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenidos, papi. Bienvenidos. As we are getting into our next game, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Crimson Corn, we do have our English Zerg player. The blue Zerg down in this series. He has to fight back here and now to force that ace match, representing Platinum Esports, Platinum Heroes. One of the two. It is Eba. Which one is he on? Let me just double check. Esports. Okay, there we go. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Taiwanese Protoss player, the red Protoss, representing Mystery Gaming. It is Lemon. Again, he's leading the series 1-0. Onomas is all he needs. And we are loading into Crimson Court, one of the newer maps here in the map pool. I'm ready for it. I'm here for it as we force the unnatural natural. Now, Crimson Court has a very short rush distance, by the way. Very short rush distance by ground. Forcing out the forward third with the wrist resting out. He's crazy. Uh-oh. And we're going to be checking Lemon. He checks triangular third. Again, usually there is only a single third base option, but no, Eba, he takes the forward third here with the Rich Vespine Gas Geyser. A very exposed vase, very out in the open. I am curious if we can hold on to this. Again, Crimson Court has a pretty linear attack path right through the center. There is an entire section here, very similar to Alcyone, where there's this entire portion that is cut off from rocks and from mineral walls. We have a very dense mineral wall here, a gold mineral wall on both ends, as well as rocks. This is the case for both the north and southern half of the map. So we have the majority of the map completely cut off that we can eventually gain access to. Otherwise, we're just kind of pinned here towards the center of the map instead. Just a very linear strip of map on Crimson Court. It's a very unique map in that sense. I mean, again, it's like Alcyone but ramped up to 11, because Alcyone has a third of the map that's cut off. Here it's 2/3. Here there's both the north and the south, which is crazy. Which is crazy. Now again, Lemon, he has confirmed the base location. Again, there is a Rich Vespine Gas Geyser here just because this base is harder to take. That's why you have a little bit of a benefit or a bonus if you do manage to get this base up and running. Lemon going to be going for a Stargate opener. Stargate here at the natural as a part of the wall. Should be leading into oracles once again, but we'll see. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Sorry, I'm just blowing my nose. As Adept does shade in, I'm going to be trading with the Lings, but won't be committing yet. Ideally, we want to wait until we get the second Adept, just so we can one-shot workers. Speaking of, there's a second Adept, and the Lings are getting shaved off. Good damage being dealt. Good damage overall. As we do see Lemon rotating around, shading past the army in towards that main. In towards the natural even. Link speed has kicked in, but really nice positioning here out of Lemon. Going to be able to trade as efficiently as possible. He will be cleaned up, but again, he's going to take down a lot of Lings with him. Ooh, as Adept is going to fall. Oh, God. Adept is going to fall. Likewise, Lings are getting across the map. They're going to be threatening the third base, but merely threatening it. As we have plenty of oracles here to defend. Yeah, and now it's going to be on Eba to minimize his losses. He hasn't taken the gases yet. Bear that in mind. He has 3 queens here at the third base. Yeah, his third is very well fortified. Behind this, we have the Twilight Council. Now, I'm curious if Lemon is going to go for another delayed forge or if he skips it entirely. Additional gateways on the way. This could be Glaives. This is feeling like Glaive Adepts as a follow-up, but we'll keep our eyes open. Again, the reason why I say that is because there is still no... No, never mind. It's Blink. Same build as game 1. Just delayed forge. This should still be Blink here from our Protoss. Ooh, as we snipe one of the oracles. Good defense here out of Eba. Very nicely done. Shuts down one of the oracles. There it is. The Blink is on the way. So again, this is the same build as game 1, where we just delay the forge and we prioritize additional gateways first. It looks like a safer way to play this out. Looks like it's Lemon's go-to. Ooh, as he bleeds out a second oracle. These are big mistakes, by the way. These are some big losses. 2 oracles for a handful of drones. Not worth it. Not worth it whatsoever here for our Protoss player. And look at the creep that is just focused across the map. The creep highway is almost touching tips here with the third base of Lemon. And I think we're going all in. Yeah, with the Rich Vespine Gas Geyser, we might be cutting workers. So we're cutting workers here at 48. Roaches are on the way. Lings are on the way. Queens are walling out. It is going to be a 3 base all in. I mean, I say 3 bases. 48 drones is like a 2 base saturation. Like 2.5 bases essentially. It's all or nothing here for Eba as he's rallying everything across the map, and we are not ready. Where are the shield batteries? Where's the static defense? The wall is getting up and running, but we have an army here to knock it down. Lemon caught with his pants down. Now, thankfully, he did throw down additional gateways, so he does have some extra warp ins. Oh, that's a kill on the first gateway. That's a cancel on the second gateway. Only one shield battery again. We are woefully underprepared. And Eba, he's breaking on through. Gets a pylon, biles down another. Overcharge is popped. We are going to be able to keep some of these stalkers alive for a little bit longer. But it looks like we should have too much. The defense is looking close. Good blinks. Very nice blink control here out of Lemon. Second shield battery does finish. Boys are being pulled. A lot of probes are going down. Oof. Yeah, a lot of economic damage dealt here. And Lemon, as it's being forced towards his natural base, the third base has been broken. It is going to go down. And we can keep pushing. Yeah, where are the shield batteries at the natural? No static defense, no shield batteries. Again, 48 drones, it's all you need. And Eba, he's looking to force the ace smash. Looking to bring this all the way to game 3. Again, with the forward base, with the rich testing gas geyser, it makes sense to quickly spread creep across the map and to commit here to an all-in. Does make a lot of sense for Crimson Court. Behind this, eBay still hasn't droned. He's throwing down a Hydrogen, throwing down Evo Chamber. Lemon is holding. He does survive on 2 bases, and he does have a higher worker count. This is scary. The scary thing here is that even though Eba did kill a base, even though he did a lot of economic damage, Eba is still behind in drones. That's how all-in Eba was, by the way, that he's still down in economy. And Lemon preserved a lot of his stalkers. He lost 6. He only lost 6 stalkers. That's impressive. That's pretty insane. In that all-in, only 6 stalkers died, and I mean, a couple more are going to be going down here. Never mind, as again, good blink control here out of Lemon. Ooh, barely does escape. Again, he's blinking his heart out, trading as best he can. Again, still not losing a single stalker there in that trade. But his army's quite low. Ooh, there we go. 1 stalker goes down. We do manage to get one of those stalkers. Behind this, Lemon can't quite expand here with the triangular third. He's taking the forward third instead just because of all the creep. But he does get his third base back up and running. Does need detection observers on the way. Eba barely has drone. He does have a 4th, but he needs to drone. He's on 50 workers. I say he needs to drone. We'll see what kind of choice Eba makes. Does he want to macro out of this, or does he go for another all-in? He's macroing. He's droning. There it is. 11 workers on the way. Creep is being shot down. All the miles. Didn't quite connect. Lemon has a terrifying army. He has storms. He does have storms available. These Hydras are looking quite exposed. So far, 3 storms thrown down. We have 2 more left. We have 2 storms at the chamber. We have to make them count. Decent storm on the Ravagers, but we need a good storm on the Hydras. So another Stalker goes down. Lemon forcing the issue. And again, a decent storm here on the Ravagers. But the Hydras, they are kept safe. And Eba is holding on. His creepers are receding, but he holds onto his base. Lemon has not seen the 4th. If he knew about this, he could try to rotate around. He could head towards it. As for now, he's hyper-fixated here on the main fight. Yeah, so he brings his Archons and his High Templar back home. He's only moving out with his Stalkers. Only trading. Ooh, within range of the gas geyser here. That is huge. Yeah, the gas, that's actually a pretty big thing to take note of, is that this gas geyser is within range of Stalkers on the low ground. Oh god. On the low ground. Templar still gathering energy. The army rotating over towards the right. Eba expecting a push here at his 4th, but his 3rd is the real target. Ooh, Eba is out of position. Doesn't see. Doesn't know. Yeah, the army comes in. The queens are exposed. We dive on top of the queens. Big pickups. 1, 2, 3, 4 queens go down. 5 queens even. Yeah, and Eba just misreading the army movement. Big storm on the army. Takes down the gas geyser. Eba still trying to recover, and he has made his way towards lurker tech. Now, these are lair tech lurkers. Bear that in mind. Not the best kind of lurkers. Only lair tech, but we have the high ground advantage. Hive is on the way. Eba, this was his win condition here, to get into lurker tech, to survive. But we're making... but we are making 3 immortals at a time. We're on 4 bases. Now, what's scary here is that Lemon has a better economy. Lemon is on even bases with the Zerg player, which is a terrifying thing. On top of that, Eba has been mining from the center base for longer, and you can see that he's running out of mineral patches here. So Eba needs to expand. He needs more bases. Otherwise, he's going to be outscaled. And even then, he's being outscaled with the Mass Immortal. Now, if you're curious when it comes to how do you answer lurker tech, one is Sky Toss, true. Otherwise, Disruptors. Otherwise, Mass Immortal. Mass Immortal can just annihilate lurkers. But a lot of it is going to be based on positioning. As Eba, he's walling up. He's turtling, basically. Like, he's making a wall of lurkers here. Wall lurkers here. These lurkers, once again, are exposed, though. One lurker gets picked off. Lemon doesn't quite find a way in. Knocking down these rocks, rotating around. Like, as you can see, Eba trying to go for some harassment as well. Yeah, we come across the base. Lurker goes down. Good pickup. Managed to get a lurker. Ooh, charge. Not quite done for those zealots. Finishing up in 5 seconds. The base does fall. Good pickup. Oh, Ravagers get caught out. Unfortunate there for Eba. Bleeding out every single Ravager. That was an expensive loss. Now, as Eba is trying to reestablish these bases, double Spire. It looks like he wants to rush into Broodlords again. Looks like Broodlords are going to be the answer here for Eba. But does he have the time? Can he get into that Broodlord tech? As we are going to be forced back. So far, so good. I mean, Eba's still stuck on 4 bases. He needs a 5th. But he's holding. How many lurkers do we have? Jesus. 20! 20 lurkers. 5 of them are here at the new 5th. Oh, big storm on the roaches. We have 3 storms left, but we don't have enough to break through. Yeah, this defensive line, this spread here is a little bit too good from Eba. Likewise, plenty of lurkers here on the right-hand side as well. And this should be forcing Sky Toss. Speaking of, there it is. Carriers are on the way. We're transitioning into Sky Toss. Very reminiscent here of Game 1. Ooh, as we find a couple of lurkers exposed. Do you manage to get a couple of them? There it is. 3 lurkers go down. That was 3 lurkers for 3 stalkers. Very nice trade for Lemon. We are pulling back. Now, throughout all of this, bearing in mind that Eba, the Greater Spy, is about to finish. Greater Spy is finishing. 8 Corruptors are on the way. Remember, this is all for Broodlords. He's rushing into Broodlords. That is his answer. That is Eba's goal. To get into Broodlords. And so far, he's buying enough time. Yeah, every lurker's here in position. The Immortals, they cannot break through. The concave is too good. We bleed out quite a lot there. Look at that. 2 Immortals, 7 High Templar. Oof. That was a lot of storms. That was a lot of wasted storms. But we are freeing up supply here for more carriers. And show us the Broodlords. Do we even go for Broodlords? That's the question. It's probably worth it just to keep them as Corruptors. You can see Lemon rotating around. But Eba's done a good job here just turtling up. Now, as Eba's been turtling, Lemon has just been mass expanding. Again, Lemon still has the better economy. Still has the better income. 5 Broodlords on the way. And I need to favor Eba's army composition here. Just because there are so many immortals. How many immortals do we have? 18 immortals. This is a lot of supply. Lemon is maxed. And just because he's maxed out doesn't mean that he has an ideal army. That's the thing. The composition here is less than ideal. Too many immortals, not enough anti-air, not enough support for the carriers. The immortals, they are breaking through the defensive line of lurkers, but here come the Broodlords. And now it's all about the Sky Toss. We yoink one of the carriers. There's 2 carriers left. And again, we need more anti-air. If it was only Lurker Corruptor, this would have been good enough, but as we can see, it is not. Yeah, as we're bullying this back, chasing down these carriers one after the other. And there's no way out, by the way. Yeah, we're being cornered. We're being cornered. Stalkers are coming in from behind. We dive on top of the Broodlords. We get one. One Broodlord goes down. We're going to get a second Broodlord as well. The Lurker Spine Shots are going off here. So many mortals falling. But we get every single Broodlord. We lured the army out into the open. The Stalker flank was solid. And let's have a look at the trades here. That was 5 Broodlords, 5 Lurkers for 4 Immortals and 3 Carriers. Pretty worth it for Lemon. Especially considering that, again, he has more mining going on. And it looks like he's rotating here towards the south. We can see that Eba's in position towards the left-hand side. 9 Broodlords on the way. As the Broodlord count is getting higher, again, we need more Tempest, is what I'm getting at. Tempest, Void Rays, Carriers, Skytoss in general. Yeah, Lurkers, they get here in time. Broodlords are a little bit slow to respond, but they're on the way. And with Eba acquiring this hatchery here, he's able to keep up with his opponents. We have comparable worker counts. Obviously, the bank is not in favor of Eba, but you know, that's soon about to change. Rotate towards the north. Catch out a stray lurker. This space doesn't really matter too much, though. There's only 1 mineral patch. There's only 1 patch here. So Eba can afford to lose the space. It's already paid for itself. We can see Lemon taking every other base on the map. Taking every other base. We'll have the base lead over his opponent. Ooh, two lurkers get caught out. Almost said Broodlords. Good feedbacks here on the Vipers. Now the Broodlords, they do force this back. You can see that as long as the Broodlords are in position, this army is going to be bullied back home. But those are still good pickoffs here. Getting a Gas Geyser, 2 Lurkers. What are the spellcasters looking like for the Zerg player? Like, we've been focusing a lot on the army composition here of, yeah, there we go, of Lemon, and he's killing his own Immortals. I like this. We do need to kill Immortals. Like, too many Immortals, not enough Tempests. There it is, Tempests are on the way. So Lemon himself realizes that, like, he has a subpar army. Likewise, what is Eba missing? Looking at his army size and composition, spellcasters. More Vipers, more Infestors. With them, we can, of course, punish dives, throw down some Blinding Clouds, throw down some Abductions. That is what Eba is lacking. Oh, Eba, he's out of position. Again, Broodlords are so slow to respond. You need to keep an eye on the army movements. As we mow down so many Spore Crawlers. That's a lot of spores going down. There's a lot of supports going down. An army rotating through the center. See Eva trying to expand towards the left-hand side. There is some side defense to slow him down. We could go for the recall. And speaking of, we do end up recalling back home. There's no corruptors to help support, so these lurkers looking quite vulnerable actually. Lemon, he could push in. Oh. Yeah, he's rotating everything around. He gets eyes on these lurkers, gets one. A nice spread here out of Eva. But because of the lack of anti-air, the Tempest can go ham. Speaking of, Tempest, they get a queen. Eva moving out with his broodlords. Oh, this is risky. Very risky here. Counter-attacking with his broods. He's out in the open. Nice revelation on the infestors. Show us the fungals. Do have fungal growths available. Base is under fire. Production as well. You see Lemon forcing the army to turn back around. The broodlords are left across the map. The broodlords are not going to be a part of this. This is ideal for Lemon. Fighting half of the army. But can he do it? Can he pull it off? Oh, big feedbacks. Oh my god. Feedbacking almost every single infestor. One fungal connects. Broodlords, they do turn back around. Tempests are falling again. A very chaotic fight. As we managed to catch one of those immortals. And reinforcing Tempests are coming in. Do we have any storms? Not quite. No storms. The Stalkers are going down the High Templar as well. Do we have enough Corruptors in the air? It looks like we barely do. We barely have enough Corruptors. Lemon, he will bleed out his army. Tempest on their own. Is that enough? We do have some Stalkers coming in. Reinforcing Stalkers just in time. But we still have Broodlords. We still have plenty of Broodlords left over. Eba, he can keep pushing. Eba has a bank. Lemon, he has bases. Where's the mining? This base here and this base here. Top two bases. No mining whatsoever. Lemon, he's out of money. He shouldn't be, but he is. Again, there it is. I'm looking for the saturation. We're oversaturated here on the right-hand side. We don't have an economy. And Eba, can he break through? I mean, he's pushing into cannons and shield batteries, though. He's pushing into a defensive line. It's too good. Lemon holds despite not having a bank, and GG gets called. Lemon takes the series 2-0. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Lemon. That got quite close towards the end, though. That was very close. You can see... Actually, you can see the graph here, the sizes of the armies, where Eba took a big fight, almost pulled it off. He kept his Broodlords alive after that fight as well, but it was not enough. He tried to counterattack, but he ran out of steam. And with the help of the cannons, with the help of the shield batteries, Lemon held, Lemon survived. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Lemon as he advances on into the next round. My condolences to Eba, as Eba was fighting his heart out, but unfortunately did bow out in the end. Could not overcome the might that was Lemon. And with that, we have a lot of updates. We have a lot of updates to catch up on. Let's switch on over. Let us switch on over here to our brackets and catch up with everything that's been going on here. Okay, from the top, we have Azura taking down Nashin 2-0. Big win. Big result here from Azura. Very nicely done as he takes down Nashin. Nashin 2-0 is going to be advancing on a face-off against Geralt in a PvP. Meanwhile, Mindle VK took down Shameless 2-0. Big win. Big win there for Mindle VK. Big win there for MinoVK as he advances on into the quarterfinals. Speaking of, we have some more quarterfinals ready. We have the Ashbringer taking down Honmono 2-0, advancing on as well. Big win for Ashbringer. I mentioned that in my mind, or I mean, I would stake it behind this, that Honmono and Nicaract are the two top Terran players in the brackets. So for Honmono to go down this early on to Ashbringer once again is a big win. So congratulations to Ashbringer, advances on. Going to be facing off against Farmy. Impressive result out of Farmy though. Remember, I did mention that, at least in my mind, that Nikic was the highest rated Zerg player in the entire tournament this week, and I was looking forward to seeing Nikic have a deep run, but he goes down here in the round of 16. Oh god, he gets knocked down in the round 16. Farmy takes him down 2-1. That would have been a big series. That would have been a big match there. I would have loved to have seen it. So congratulations here to Farmy, the Korean Protoss, as it goes up against Ashbringer in the quarterfinals. So in another PvP. Fun fact, we have purely Protoss players in the upper half. Purely Protoss in the upper half of the brackets. The lower half is a little bit more diverse. We have Nice taking down Gref 2-0 up against Lemon in a PvP, so more Protoss. Meanwhile, Rostock took down Kot 2-1. Ooh, they went to the ace match. Okay. Shout out to Kot, the Zerg player from Hong Kong, did force the ace match, but was brought down in the end by Rostock. Now Rostock is up against Mixu in a Protoss versus Zerg. Mixu is the last remaining Zerg player in the tournament. Likewise, Nicaract is the last remaining Terran player in the tournament, as Nicaract takes down Oreo 2-0, advancing on to the quarterfinals. Nicaract, of course, not just the only Terran player left in the tournament, but very high rated, and I expect Nicaract to make it far here, at least into the semis, maybe into the grand finals. We'll see. We'll see here how Nicaract does manage to progress. Otherwise, we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be diving into the first of many PvPs. Up next after the break, Nice versus Lemon. Oh boy. Up next is going to be Nice versus Lemon, and then we'll be getting into the semifinals thereafter. Now, as a reminder, both semifinals are going to be casted. Which one first depends on which one is available first, essentially. But both will be casted, one then the other, followed by the grand finals thereafter. So, yeah, we're kind of working our way through the bracket. We're working our way through the round of 16. We're almost all at the quarterfinals. But again, we're going to be going on a short break, and then we'll be diving into that PvP. Get used to it, because we're going to have quite a number of PvPs up ahead of us. Oh boy, I'm wishing the best of luck to both Mixu and Nicaract to advance on and to spice up and diversify the bracket a little bit. But it is Sparkling Tuna Cup. I expect a lot of PvPs. That's what happens here. But let's go. For now, though, we're going to be going on a short break. When we return, we'll have some more StarCraft. Until then, take this moment to hydrate Hydras, stretch Roaches, massage your Marines, drain your Disruptors. If you want to support this tournament, !Matcherino in the chat. You will get a link to the Matcherino page. !Matcherino. Likewise, you can also support us via Patreon, !Patreon in the chat as well. And you can get some support there. Or you can support us via Matcherino or Patreon. Otherwise, just watch and enjoy. We'll see you guys soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Sparkling Tuna Cup, to the quarterfinals of Sparkling Tuna Cup number 45. Hope you enjoyed that break because we have returned with some PvP action. Again, I'm sure the first of many PvPs, and give me a moment here to set up the player colors. As spawning in the top right hand corner, we have the Taiwanese Protoss player, the blue Protoss, representing Mystery Gaming. It is Lemon. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the other Taiwanese Protoss, the red Protoss, representing Team Little Fairy. It is Nice. Oh, and have my aliases not sunk in? Add alias. Player name, Lemon. It's already in use. Okay. Oh, good. We're settling into our PvP again. Nice, he is the best player in all of Taiwan. He has that mantle, has had this mantle for a very, very long time. As I say that, though, other players in the region have been on the rise. Players like Lemon. Specifically, Lemon has been improving quite a lot, has been looking damn good, and has been vying for that crown of #1 in Taiwan. We just saw him against Eba, but how does he perform against the best player in his region? That is the question here, as you don't get better than Nice in Taiwan. Oh boy. Again, Nice is a multi-time Sparkling Tuna Cup champion. So Nice is coming in as one of the favorites to win the entire tournament. We'll see if he can be slipped up. We'll see if he can be stopped. As for now, we do have Sheep settling in. It is going to be a 2-gate open out of Sheep, 2-gate open out of Nice. Nice, he does hide his second pylon here at his natural base, and Sheep, he checks the natural, and he will barely confirm the placement of the pylon, which means Lemon now knows that there is no proxy. He is now aware that there is no proxy out on the map. He has nothing to be concerned about. And we're settling into our openers. It's going to be double Stalker here out of Lemon. It's going to be Stalker Sentry from Nice. So a bit of a safer opener out of our red Protoss, a more robust, a bit of a more aggressive opener here out of our blue Protoss. With these two Stalkers, we can get a 3rd and 4th Stalker. There we go. We're amassing Stalkers. We're soon going to be pushing out across the map. We're going to be asserting ourselves, and Lemon will have the Stalker advantage. He will have the army advantage, especially with Nice making another sentry. Now, what we lack here in firepower, we make up for in scouting information. Sentries have been buffed in the recent patch, bear that in mind. That is the most significant change here in PvP in the new patch, is that the sentry has extra shields basically, and does more damage as well. So it is more of a viable option early on. It is a little bit tankier, and it is a little bit stronger in general. From my understanding, if I remember correctly, I believe the new sentry does bonus damage to shields, and it also has its light tag removed, which means Adepts and Oracles do less damage to them. It means Adepts and Oracles don't just annihilate sentries as quickly as they used to. I think it takes like an extra hit. So sentries are more durable in PvP, and they do provide a little bit more support in general. As we are going to be holding on. And you can see Lemon trying to focus them down. The force field, not going to be able to lock them in place. As Lemon does dance with the army. Hallucination got across. Now we do catch one of those Stalkers. That did cost us 2 force fields. And you can see Lemon still trying to force the issue, but now we get an extra warp in. Warp gate is now done. And Nice holds. Ooh, Nice, he even catches the Stalker. Did I say a Stalker? Because it looks like Nice, he gets a second Stalker as well. Big pickups here in a mirror matchup, getting 3 Stalker kills for 1 probe. Aye. So Nice is able to outcontrol Lemon, forcing him all the way back. Lemon does have the defender's advantage. No shield battery at his own natural base. Ooh, and Nice is going to keep on pushing. Oh. Yeah, there we go. He's going to pull back. Do have a defensive warp in. He's going to calm things down. And instead of attacking, instead of committing, ooh, Nice, he just takes the 3rd. He's just so quick here to take a 3rd base instead. We'll be expanding, taking his natural, just saturating on up. A blink is on the way for both players. So both players are playing a similar playstyle, but it does feel like Nice is 1 step ahead. Not the biggest of steps, but a step nonetheless. Hallucination Scout confirms the tech as well. So Nice, he's aware that there's no fast forge, no fast upgrades, there's no fast robot production or even a dark shrine. Nice sees everything. Likewise, Lemon, not too far behind with his own scouting, is moving out. Lemon has spotted the third. He does know that his own third is later than that of his opponents. We do have the high ground. Not going to be easy to force our way in. Not going to be easy here. As we are throwing down a dark shrine. Okay. Bearing in mind that Lemon does have less sentries, I believe. Yeah, we have 2 sentries compared to the 3 of Nice, so he has limited hallucinations available. We just saw 1 hallucination denied there. The scout was denied, which means we have still not scouted this dark shrine. Not impossible to scout. Not impossible to scout, but we're in the dark. Nice is in the dark. As he sends out another hallucination. Nice. Can we intercept? Can we deny it, as hallucination is going to be slipping past the third base into the main base? And Nice is going to be able to deny it though. It comes in with a blink. Big pick off there. And Lemon, he still has not seen the main. Okay, now, when it comes to what Lemon has, we do have an observer. We do have 1 observer here with the army. Thankfully, we had a robo, but he doesn't know he has to be on the lookout. And the reality is that even with an observer on the field, these Dark Templar can still wreak havoc. These DTs, they can still get a lot of economic damage done just because the observer is slow. The observer, it takes a long time to maneuver between bases. So there is a lot of potential for damage as the observer is out on the map. Oh. Observer is out on the map. Nice being active here, moving out. DTs come in. They do collapse in the army, and we are going to be able to try to focus on the observer. We get it! Observer goes down. The observer of Lemon does fall, but he does have an overwhelming army. And he's diving on in. Chases us back. All the way back home. Meanwhile, the DTs are wreaking havoc in the main base. They deny +1! Oh my god, +1 in charge was so close. So close yet so far here as we get 11 probe kills. We have 1 defensive DT and we're still getting more damage done. DT in the natural, DT at the third, 21 probe kills. And because that observer was sniped, all we needed was 1 DT back at home. We forced back the army. Cannons are finishing. Nice pushing forward here with his main force as well. Collapses on that 4th base, gets a kill on the cannon. Could try to snipe the observer, but his is going to go down regardless. Too much damage was dealt. 27 probes go down, and Nice, he will take game number 1. GG. And as we see here, Dark Templar and PvP are brutal. Like, they can straight up end the game. As you saw, even if you have detection, even if you have a robo, even if you have an observer, DTs, they can still snowball out of control, and they can still straight up win you the game. They can straight up win you the game, and with that, GG, well played. Nice takes a lead in the series. Again, even early on though, Nice had his own advantages. He was able to out-control his opponent. More importantly, it wasn't just that, Nice, he threw down the Dark Shrine, he just won the game. There was more to it. We saw Nice was able to deny the scout multiple times. He was able to snipe those hallucinations, able to snipe the observer as well. So there was a little bit more to it there, and with that, Nice was able to make sure and ensure that his opponent was woefully underprepared for the Dark Templar. And with that, GG. GG, well played. We're now getting into game number 2. We are going to be getting into game number 2 here. It's going to be on Ghost River. Let's go. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Ghost River, we have the blue Protoss player from the land of Taiwan representing Mystery Gaming. It is Lemon. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the Taiwanese Protoss, the best player in all of Taiwan, the red Protoss player representing Team Little Fairy. It is Nice. Here we go. Yeah, Nice. He is leading that series. He is leading it here. And only needs one more Unomas to take it all to advance on into the next round. Meanwhile, Lemon, where are we going? I did see his camera rotate over here towards the south. And I'm curious if we plan on setting out a second probe. For now, it looks like we won't. Again, we have loaded into Ghost River. Ghost River has a very short rush distance by ground. Insanely short rush distance. So I wonder if we have something planned here, as we do see Nice sending his probe towards the south there to try to get some scouting information. Or to even throw down his own proxy. Okay. Where is the second pylon going to be? And it looks like Nice, he is going to be proxying out of the map. Pylon is going to be thrown down and is going to be kept hidden here from the eyes of Lemon. So Lemon will be in the dark as the pylon is thrown down. Now we can see that this is not a committed proxy, it is only a fake proxy pylon. We know that, but Lemon doesn't. Lemon is in the dark. I love the players bonding in the chat. See, Eva, I appreciate it, but I'm gonna play Protoss now. Zerg is bait. Don't play Protoss. Very bad. Go Terran. True, true. The bonding. Don't play Terran. That's only if you want an easy race, papi. Kappa, Kappa. Play Infernal. Exactly. For now, though, again, we are just going to be settling in. We do have Lemon not really overreacting. I say that. We do see Lemon moving out with his probe. He's still scouring the map, looking for that pylon, looking for any kind of proxy. Stalkers have amassed. Oh, we do see Nice opening up Robo. We do have a Stargate instead here from his opponent. Nice going for a one-base all-in. That's a Robo. That is a third gateway. Nice. He is committing here to a one-base all-in. And Lemon is in the dark. Lemon, he doesn't know. Stalker's going to be clashing. Oh. Ooh, and Nice. He comes out on top. He takes down a Stalker. He escapes with his own. My apologies. The probe gets a kill. Oh my god. The probe does come in with a bit of a run by there, and he does get a kill on that Stalker. Trading 1 for 1. Whew. MVP probe. But what's scary is that Lemon doesn't know. Lemon, I mean, he did, I think he barely saw the lack of natural, and that is a bit of a tell. Shield battery is on the way. Phoenixes are amassing. Phoenixes, they will help in the defense. They can, of course, lift up Immortals. They can CC units, of course, shut down the Prism. Lemon still working with incomplete information. The Prism is moving out. Again, we have 3 gateways, so Nice has the better production capabilities. We'll have the larger army. Meanwhile, we are amassing Phoenixes. That will help. Yes, second shield battery in the main base as well. We're expecting a dive into the main. So really good setup here by Lemon, but is it going to be enough? The army has been spotted. Look at the army tab here. Nice, he's up a Stalker, but just now warping in. Gonna be up 3. Is up 3 Stalkers. Rotating around. Phoenix is threatening a dive. Threatening that Prism. And the longer this goes on, the better it is for Lemon. As we're going for another warp in here. And it looks like, yeah, we're going for the main. We're going for the main base. Lemon, nowhere it needs to be. The Observer does see all. Yeah, Lemon out of position, and we're juggling into the main. Oh, we don't quite go for it, though. We do have a sentry, do have a force field. We have that force field available. Nice. What are we going to be going for? So far, Lemon, he is keeping up. Nice. Again, I'm sure he wants that force field. He wants to try to cut this army in half. considering there is no blink. And nice, he's expanding. He gives up. He gives up on the all-in. He doesn't believe he can break his opponents. Again, the defensive position is a little bit too good. The setup with the shield battery here. The rotations here of Lemon. Very nicely done. Phoenix's move out. Decent force field, but we have the overcharge. Good movement, though, as a lot of Stalkers are caught out. Yeah, unable to take part in the fight. The boys are being pulled. Do we have another force field? We do not. Oh, and nice. He's committed. He has to go in. Gets picked up. He's going to get picked apart here. And Lemon, he completely shuts this down. Snipes the Prism. Snipes the Stalkers. And GG gets caught. Lemon, he defends against the one base all-in. And we have a tied-up series. GG. Let's go. Let us go. We're going all the way to game number 3. For the first time in today's broadcast, we have Amphion. Amphion is going to be coming up next. Let's go. But yeah, just a really good setup there from Lemon, able to not just like get a read on the all-in, but also prepare with the shield battery in the main base and keep up with the rotations of his opponent. And now we're tied up. Now, this could be it. I mean, it is going to be it. It all ends here on Amphion, but is Lemon going to be able to pull off the upset, or will Nice advance on, as he should, and have a deeper run in the tournament? Oh, God. Is he going to have a deeper run in the tournament? We're here to find out. We are here to bear witness. That's loading into game 3. As here we go, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Amphion for the first time tonight, we have our Taiwanese Protoss player, the blue Protoss, representing Mystery Gaming, tying up the series 1-1. It is Lemon. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the other Taiwanese Protoss player, the best player in all of Taiwan, representing Team Little Fairy, being forced into the ace match. It is Nice. Yeah, maybe Nice being a little bit too overconfident there, trying to pull off a one-base all-in, and Lemon punishing him, saying, no, 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 you can't do that. Not against me. Not here. Had to put some respect on the name, respect on the Lemon, as I'm sure we're going to be getting into a bit of a longer game, as for now we're set up here for a gate expand. Okay, now a couple of features here of the new map is, of course, the fact that we have a ramp. We have a ramp leading into the natural, which means we can go for a more economic opener. It is going to be a gate expand setup here. Gate expand. If we head into a Cybercore if we head into a Stargate thereafter, then we could end up in Phoenix Wars. We'll see what direction we take here, as Cybercores are on the way. We do have Lemon going for a second Gas Geyser, which means he should be going for a Stargate before expansion. Meanwhile, Nice only has one Gas Geyser, so this should be a Nexus before Stargate. There it is, Nexus first out of Nice. Lemon does see this, does confirm this, so he could delay his Stargate here, but I imagine a Stargate is going to be on the horizon nonetheless, whether it's after or before the Nexus, yet to be determined. Pylon gets thrown down. There's the Stargate that we spoke about. So it is going to be a Stargate follow-up here out of Lemon. And Nice can go for his own Stargate. We'll see what direction, what tech he does go for instead. I'm just settling on in as, oh my god, Nice is being so annoying here. Big delay here, goes for a second pylon at the natural. Ooh, that is a kill though, not a cancel. Bit of an oversight, bit of a slip up there by Nice. 100 minerals down the drain. Behind this, no Stargate. Sorry, I was just sneezing, Flappy. I was just sneezing. Oh, God. Okay. No Stargate whatsoever out of Nice. Instead, just now taking his gases, going into his second gateway. And as they shoot, they do shade into the main base. They do get a probe. Oh, get a second probe as well. Jesus, every probe kill matters so much here, as Nice has a massive worker lead. He's got 27 probes to the 21 here of Lemon, as Lemon still does not have a natural, and we finally have our tech of choice here. Nice is going for a Twilight Council, not for a Stargate. But the Oracle has arrived. Do you have a shield battery in position? Going for the stasis instead. Good reaction out of Nice. Does only get one unit, one probe caught in the stasis. And Nice, he will hold on. Behind is just focusing on saturating his natural. Getting it up and running, up to 33 probes. Meanwhile, we are up to two oracles, which means we can one-shot probes. Speaking of, we do get one. But we can threaten these mineral lines a little bit further here. As I say that, Nice so far doing a great job here at keeping up with the movements of Lemon, and Lemon just cannot get in. Oh, he does get targeted down. Very nice target firing out of Nice. Doesn't get the kill, but does zone that Oracle away. Does keep it pinned in the corner of the map. And Lemon just hasn't really been able to achieve too much. He's still behind in the economy. The force field traps the Stalker. Stalker goes down. Stalker does go down. Likewise, once again, trying to focus down that weakened Oracle. Lemon going to be taking a faster third instead. I mean, he does have map control. True. Does have that map control, as Nice is going to be mining through these mineral patches, taking the triangular third instead. Bold move. For those that are curious, there are a lot of mineral walls here on Amphion. We have a wall of minerals towards the right hand side, also towards the left here as well. You have to mine through 3 patches here to gain access to this area. And these bases are quite isolated. You have to knock down these rocks or mine through the minerals on your own side of the map to actually break on through. I guess Blink Stalkers, they can bypass a lot of this and like blink on the other side anyway. So an interesting attack, an interesting expansion pattern here from Nice, just making sure he's secure on the right. And with this, he will also have some high ground advantage here on the left hand side as well. This linear third base is a lot more wide open. It's a lot more wide open here, exposed to the elements, exposed to your opponent. As I say that, but it's also you're also expanding away from your opponent, so there's a bit of a give and take. As an Oracle finally goes down. But for the most part, both players have been building up. And I do need to give the edge to Nice here. Overall, he's had the better economy. You can see here, Nice, our red player, has had some big spikes here in favor of his own mineral and gas income. And with that economic advantage, what are we doing with it? We're going for a Dark Shrine. Now, I'm going to be quickly checking the vision here of Lemon, and he has not seen the Dark Shrine, by the way. Do we have a robo? We do. We do have a robo. Do we have an observer? We do as well. It's out in the center of the map. But I'm getting deja vu. The oracles have fallen. The army's pushing. Dark Templar had been warped in. That one observer is moving out with the main army of Lemon, which means it's not at home to defend. And the Dark Templar, they're coming in. No, it's on the edge. And there we go. DTs are waddling into the main base. Observer, it's out on the map. We can recall back home. And we might need to. And there it is. The recall into the main base. Observer has returned. Probes are going down. Nice. Not moving out with his main army, though. Still staying back at home. As we get 6 probe kills. And we're going to get a 7th probe. Maybe even 8th. Maybe more than that. Oh. So we got 7 kills in total. I spoke too soon. As a third Dark Templar waddles into the main base. And we are crippling the economy. Bearing in mind, Nice already had the economic lead. He's even taken the hybrid base here in the center. He's taking the hybrid brace, and these Dark Templar, they're just pulling Lemon apart left and right. 14 probes go down. Lemon trying to expand once again, trying to take another fourth. Attempting to take that fourth base, but he is falling behind. The longer this goes on, the better it is for Nice, especially with this faster fourth base of his own, especially with these rich gold minerals. And the pressure is now on Lemon. How do we bounce back? How do we make that lemonade? He's got the lemons, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy as the Dark Templar, they just keep coming back in. Someone stop this man, the invisible man. Aye, aye, aye. Forcing supply to be pinned back at home. Immortals are on the way. +1 in production here for Nice. And that greater economy is now being reflected in the size of the army. We're up in Stalkers. We're soon to be up even further. I believe we're lacking gateways. Yeah, we're still only on 8 gates, and we can probably afford a couple more. So we are getting into Immortals. Oh my, as Nice, he's taking a 5th. He's taking, arguably, Lemon's base. It is spotted. Lemon, he's going for it. He's being baited out. As he moves out, Nice is moving in. The armies do come across each other. Nice rotating around. He wants to save that base. Can he, though? Yeah, easier said than done. Zealots, they do collapse in. Zealots doing a great job tanking here for Lemon, but we're running out of Zealots, and now we gain access to the Stalkers. As Nice is going to keep pushing. Oh. Manages to get a couple of those Stalkers. Gets a Phoenix as well. We do see Lemon able to double expand. Again, he's got his own 4th base up and running. Working on his own 5th. Nice's 5th has finished. And actually, Lemon, he does have a better timing with +2. My apologies, I wasn't aware, but yeah, we do have a nice advantage here for Lemon with those upgrades. The composition, though, in favor of Nice. Yeah, Zealots to tank. Immortals in the back line. Boys are being pulled. Oh, they're trying to evacuate. And they will make it out. They will evacuate to that 4th base. Nexus goes down. Lemon going for his own Zealot run by, but he runs into a wall of Zealots as well. Oh, we catch the Immortal. Yeah, both Immortals fall. And Lemon does have the Stalker lead, and he has +2. Lemon with +2, he's gonna come out on top of this fight, shuts this down. Yeah, snipes the Prism, chases back those Stalkers, and Lemon, he takes a nice fight. But he did lose the base. He did end up losing a base, and +2, that big advantage that Lemon once had, is about to be gone. It's about to be stripped away as we have 2-1 on the way here for Nice. He's catching up with the upgrades. Reinforcements are on the way. And we can see Lemon trying to shut down this base. Where's the detection, by the way? There it is. Observer comes in. We snipe the Observer of Nice. We have detection. So Dark Templar are not going to be enough. But the upgrades are finished. And that advantage that Lemon had, not there anymore. Does collapse on the army. Forces the overcharge. But you can see Lemon maybe overextending here. Immortal has arrived. We do dive on top of it. Good pickoff. Very nice pickoff there from Lemon. Gets the Immortal. Again, still a very close fight. He's re-expanding. Just resaturated his 5th. Sorry, his 4th. Zealot run by getting across the map. Nice, responding with his entire army, by the way. Which means that his 5th base is left alone. Okay, nice, he comes back around. It does end up catching the army here of Lemon. Zealot's trying to come in for a flank. Oh, but they get caught out instead. A lot of Zealots going down. Losses at Lemon, he can't quite afford. Got +3 on the way. Got +2 armor on the way for Nice as well. So it maintains a better army. We dive on top of the Immortal, big pickup. The Immortal goes down. And Nice, he has been bleeding out a little bit too much. Again, maybe overextending. Lemon, he has reestablished his 5th base. We have comparable economies. Nice with the slight lead. I'm liking the Zealot reinforcements here from Lemon, but it is a numbers game. And at the end of the day, Nice, he has had a better economy for longer. He has now just, again, up in workers. Still has that gold kicking in. It's been pretty close. It's been pretty close fights overall, but it does feel like it's been Lemon on the back foot, and that hasn't changed. Now we have a 6th Nexus on the way after both players. For both players. The Zealot run by is going to be distracting the main army of Nice, which means Lemon can go for the 5th. He's forced to respond, takes down the Prism. But go for the 5th base, Bobby. Lemon, he's coming back home. Turns around, and Lemon, he might get caught out himself. He's not too careful. He's not too careful. Yeah, Lemon just forced to engage here. If both armies do, if they do go head-to-head in a big fight, I do want to give the edge to Nice again. Again, he does have the advantage overall in supply. Higher Stalker count. Maybe too many probes. He's on 93 probes. Oh my god, that's maybe too many. DT run by, gets a good chunk of probes across the map. Workers are going down. We're still sticking with mainly a gateway army. This is where this is where I would have loved to have seen Lemon go for something like a disruptor, like a second robo into disruptor tech. Instead, we do end up taking down the base. Nexus does go down. We do go for the recall. Nice coming in for the surround instead. A little bit disjointed. A little bit awkward there. We dive on the Prism. We do focus it down. Good snipe there from Lemon. But it looks like the angle of attack was just better for Nice. Again, it was a bit of an awkward recall, a bit of an awkward surround. But it was good enough, and even though Nice may have lost the base, he could afford to lose the base. Could afford it. That DT run by did deny that 6th base of his opponent. So it's still 5 base versus 5 base. Okay, and we can see Lemon still just trying to double down here on a mass gateway composition, and he will get towards this Nexus. Nice coming in from behind. Trying to cut off the army. And he will catch it. Oh, big pickups here. Stalkers are going down. And it looks like it's just too much. Expensive losses here for Lemon. Losses he could not afford. And again, there was so much working against Lemon here in this game, but he was able to make a game out of it. Did keep up for a long time. GG gets called, and Nice will take the series 2-1, advancing on to the semi-finals. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Nice as he does advance on. But a shout out to Lemon because, again, even though I would say, like, historically, when I think of the best players in Taiwan, I think of Nice, I think of Haas, I think of Rex, I think of some of our other established players. Lemon has been on the rise, and he has been improving quite a bit over the past couple of months, and for him to take Nice to the ace match is impressive. Very impressive stuff here. GG, well played. Lemon may be eliminated here, but again, he did well for himself overall, and GG. Congratulations. Congratulations to Nice. And we have some matches ready for us. We have some matches ready. Un momento. We have some results coming in, and exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys wish to have a look at the back yourselves. We are heading over. Oh, sorry, clicked on the wrong region. But we're heading over to land of Europe because the upper semifinals is ready for us. It is ready. From the top, we have Geralt taking down Mindle VK 2-1. Went all the way to the ace match. I'm very impressed here that Mindle took a game off of Geralt. I do rate Geralt quite highly. But overall, I mean, Geralt did advance on. But a big shout out to Mindle VK for forcing the ace match. Geralt does advance on. Meanwhile, Ashbringer takes down Farmy 2-0. And we have our upper semis. We have Ashbringer versus Geralt in a PvP. Let's go. Oh, never mind. As it looks like... My apologies. It looks like Geralt and Ashbringer, they're currently ongoing. They're currently mid-series. It does look like they asked to start their series earlier because... I mean, Happy Easter. How could I forget? Happy Easter, everyone! Because it is Easter, it is the Easter long weekend, I believe our players actually have some family gathering to get to. They have a family gathering to get to, and because of that, they are playing out their series now. We're more than willing to accommodate. Usually we cast both semifinals. Usually we cast both semifinals, but again, we'll make an exception. Our players, again, they said that they just something is up, family related, so they got to get through it as quickly as possible. Understandable. So Geralt and Ashbringer, they're mid-series, which means we're going to be following Nice. We're going to be following Nice into his own series here, and I'm surprised Rostock. So Rostock took down Mixu, and I did favor Rostock there just because I haven't seen much of Mixu recently. I haven't seen much of Mixu recently, so Rostock was able to bring him down, and Rostock also took down Nickeract. That's a pretty big win. That's a big upset, I would say. I was expecting Nickeract to at least make it to the semis, but he gets stopped here in the quarterfinals, did go to the ace match, but that is very impressive here by Rostock. That is a big win for him, and as a result, Nickeract, he was the non-Protoss hope. Nickeract, he was the non-Protoss hope here in this week's tournament, and really there is no hope. There is no hope for non-Protoss players, as we have purely Protoss players remaining in the tournament. We have Geralt, Ashbringer, Nice, and Rostock. Nothing but Protoss. Let's go. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go. I mean, that's usually how Sparkling Tuna Cups go. Usually we have maybe one representative from another race that's able to make a deep run. But there's quite an abundance of Protoss out there in the online tournament scene, and with that, hope you're ready for some more PvP action, because that's all we have left as we're getting ready for our semifinals. Nice versus Rostock is going to be coming up next, followed by the grand finals. We might be able to catch the tail end of Geralt versus Ashbringer, but we're going to be focusing on Nice and Rostock for the time being. We're going to be going on a short break. We're going on a very short break here. When we return, we will have our first semifinals. Until then, Until then, we're gonna be you can support the tournament in other ways. You know, there's a Match Arena. There is a Match Arena page for the tournament. If you wish, you can support us that way. Otherwise, you can otherwise you can support us via Patreon as well. !Patreon in the chat. We do provide some benefits on Patreon and subscribing on Twitch. We do provide replay packs for these tournaments. So if you want some replays from some of these players, then we got you covered over via Patreon or by subscribing on Twitch. Otherwise, we're gonna be going on a short break, and when we return, we'll have some more StarCraft. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our semifinals of Sparkling Tuna Cup number 45. We just got an update here. The upper semis has concluded, and Geralt took down Ashbringer 2-0, advancing on to the grand finals, which means we have our finalists ready and waiting for the winner of this very series. But how will this series unfold? Who will advance on? Will it be one Protoss or the other? Up to our players. Up to our players here before us as spawning. Oh god. As spawning as. Oh, never mind. In the top right hand corner, we have a Ukrainian Protoss player. The blue Protoss representing CSO Esports. It is Rostock. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have his opponent. There we go. We have his opponent. We have the red Protoss representing Team Little Fairy from the land of Taiwan. It is Nice. And sorry, I'm just trying to figure something out. It looks like my shift key has broken. Oh yeah, it's not quite working here. So regardless, this is a best of three here, not a best of one, and I will get that going for the other upcoming matches. Do not worry, do not fret. We'll get that sorted out. Actually, I can just do this. Hold on. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. We have our best of three. As we are settling into this. And again, we just wrapped up with one PvP, which did lead Nice to get all the way, or did bring him all the way to the ace match. Bearing in mind as well that Rostock has been popping off here tonight. He took down both Mixu as well as Nicaract in this, in his own matches. We haven't been able to cast Rostock yet, but I am very impressed. I've been very impressed here with his performance so far. Again, Rostock, he has been an up-and-comer in the European region for quite some time, so for him to bring both Mixu and Nicaract down is a very impressive feat. I'm here to bear witness. Can Rostock have a deeper run than that? It's already impressive that he's made it to the semis, but can he go even further? Can he bring Nice down? That would be insane. That would be insane. But I'm ready. I'm ready for the craziness. I'm ready for the chaotic nature of the PvP matchup. For now, 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener here out of Nice. 2-gate opener out of Rostock as well. I know our initial our initial units of choice is going to be Stalker Sentry from both our players. Is going to be Stalker Sentry from Rostock and Stalker Sentry from Nice. So again, looks like some pretty standard setups here as we are going to be expanding and getting into our natural bases. No one base all-in shenanigans, not this time. Remember the last time we saw Nice on this map, he did attempt a one base all-in against Lemon. It did not work out, it fell on its face. So again, hopefully we're able to get into something a little bit different this time. We're able to sink our teeth into this PvP. There we go. Hallucination Scout does confirm, of course, does get eyes on the opener on the starting units. We have a Twilight Council on the way here from Nice. Likewise, Rostock is going for the same. So, mirrored builds so far. Mirrored playstyles. Both players expanding and both players getting into Blink. Both players working towards Blink. Adept's going to be threatening Shades here towards the main. So far, we're able to keep up here as the Adepts, they do keep into the Shade into the natural. They get one, they get two. Looks like we get, barely 3 probe kills here at the natural base. Not bad here, as Nice is going for a proxy, actually going for a proxy Dark Shrine. Remember, if you were watching the previous quarterfinals match, you would have seen Nice whip out DTs multiple times against his previous Protoss opponent, and he's doing it again. He's doing it again, this time a little bit more committed, or this time a little bit more risky here as he does go for the proxy out on the map. We'll see if Rostock can get a read on what's going on. Thankfully, he is going for a Robo. Robo is on the way for Rostock. He does have access to detection. Hallucination will confirm this. As Nice, he does get eyes on the Robo. So he knows that he may need to try to snipe the Observer as he has in the past. He knows that there is going to be detection available. And he's going to have to factor that in when it comes to the execution of this build. Third bases are on the way. Again, talking a little bit about Ghost River, the rush distance by ground is quite short. Very short, actually. Hallucination Scout does get in. Confirming the Robo. Observer should be the first thing out here. There we go, Observer's on the way. And here come the Dark Templar. Now, unlike the previous games, from Nice this time, the Robo is delayed. So this time there is no War Prism. There's no way to just ferry the DTs right into the main base. They have to waddle in instead. Speaking of DTs, they do slip past the main army. Where is the Observer, by the way? The Observer from Rostock is back at home. Now moving out, and it looks like we missed the DTs. Oh, we missed the Dark Templar. We go for the pylon. The pylon is going to go down, but the DT has been warped in. So far, good force fields. Rostock, he does overwhelm the army. He's pushing on forward towards the natural. At the same time, though, DTs are in the main base. They're at the third as well. Probes are going down. A lot of economic damage being dealt. Looks like Rostock is going to be able to deal with the third base, but he's running out of steam. He's running out of units. He doesn't have enough to break the natural. And he's losing a lot here across the map. Unit doing what it can. Oh! Takes down one DT. At the same time, Rostock should get a kill in this third, but maybe I spoke too soon as we dive on the army. We dive on the army. Nice. He barely has enough. He forces this back. He saves his third. And he gets how many kills? 15 probe kills across the map. Ay, ay, ay. Not like this. Rostock, his economy is in shambles. The DTs, they're wreaking havoc. Finally, another goes down. Rostock, he's down to, what, sub 40 probes. Didn't kill the third base either. And Nice, he's gotten away with this. Getting into charge, also going for a gateway explosion. He has the better economy. With that, he will soon have the better army. And Nice is looking to overwhelm. Now, there are ways to come back in this matchup. There are ways to bounce back here for Rostock. One of those ways, of course, with harassment, whether it's Adept Harass or Blink Stalker Harass. DTs is going to get a couple of probe kills. This is helping. Gets 4, gets 5 probe kills. Not bad. Not bad at all, getting 5 workers. Does help, still not quite enough though. We even have Nice taking a 4th. The first to expand. But as at harassing, we could try to take up even further into something like into Dark Templar or Disruptors. Into some Purification Overs. The problem here is that Rostock's staying on low gases. No gas at the natural, no gas at the third, no gas at the fourth either. We're going for a very gateway heavy composition. As Nice is just now getting into his own additional gases. DT comes in once again. Nice being so annoying with this. Likewise, we have some Zealot Harass here towards the south, getting eyes on the fourth. DT gets 5 probe kills. And the main army of Nice rotates over towards that would-be fourth. He wants it. Is going to be intercepted. Good movement here out of Rostock. But that one Dark Templar, that one DT still going ham. Getting 10 probe kills. Ay, ay, ay. Did I say 10, 11, 12, 13? Oh my god. Finally, the Prism is going to get sniped, but it has done so much. It has more than paid for itself. Nice has got almost double the worker count. Has an insane economy here. Upgrades are on the way. We're still sticking with a pretty heavy gateway composition here for both Nice and Rostock. But here the supply does not lie. That's Nice. He has a massive supply lead. We're trying to dive on top of this. Do you have a shield battery? Do you have an overcharge? Good target firing here. And Rostock, he does go straight for the Immortal. Immortal goes down. The Zealots are overwhelming. But we force out the overcharge. Again, the army sizes are pretty comparable here between our players. Both players still working with +1. Oh, but we do snipe that Prism. GG gets called. 12 more workers go down across the map as there was more DTRS coming in, and Nice takes game number 1. Ooh, GG. Does take the first game. And from here, we're getting into game number 2. Nice taking a lead, but I want to believe that Russell can fight back, especially on one of these newer maps. For the first time tonight, we're going to be getting ready to dive into Dynasty. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Again, I do apologize for the coughing. I'm still not fully recovered. Still not quite at 100%, but I'm getting there. I am getting there. And we're going to be loading into Dynasty. Dynasty, for those that are curious, we have not seen it yet today for good reason. Dynasty is, of course, the map with a pocket gold base. I mean, we heard you like pocket bases like Radisson Station, Papi, and time to double down and go for a pocket gold, because why the hell not? I'm shaking my head. As we're loading into game number 2 and So loading into game number 2. And spawning in the top right hand corner of Dynasty, we have a Ukrainian Protoss player. The blue Protoss representing CSO Esports down in the series, but not out, not by any means. Looking to bounce back. It is Rostock. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Taiwanese Protoss player. The red Protoss leading the series 1-0. Looking to take a lead, looking to take it all here and advance onto the grand finals. Can he be stopped? It is Nice. Can he be stopped? As again, we do have a, not quite a free base is what I will say. Even though it is a pocket gold that you can take for yourself. As you can see here, very similar to Redshift, it is abusable. You know, with a ranged unit early on, you can get behind this mineral line, and you can deny mining here at the gold base. So there's a bit of a give and take here. It is riskier for some races, more riskier than others to take. So we'll see if either player does go for it. As we're setting up for what looks to be a gate expand. Oh, sorry, my apologies, 2 gate openers. 2 gate opener out of Rostock, 2 gate opener out of Nice. We're not being too greedy, and oh, let's go! Rostock going for a proxy pylon in the center of the map. I'm feeling a robo. I'm feeling a one base all in out of our blue Protoss player. And Nice, how greedy do we plan on being? How greedy is the question? Now, Nice, with this probe scout, he's confirming, hold up, where's your pylon? Where is your second pylon? It's not here where it should be. Is it real or is it a fake proxy? That is the question. Back at home, it's going to be a double stalker opener. Robo has been thrown down. Again, it is a one base all in out of Rostock. And Nice has yet to confirm. Ooh, as Nice is setting up for an expansion. Pylon has been set up. Nice, he's building up minerals. He's looking to expand, but my apologies. Robo has been thrown down. Good read here at a Nice. A good read from our red Protoss. He does go for the safety Robo. This is going to be for defensive immortals. Nice has not seen the proxy yet, but no, he's going to check. He does rotate back up the ramp. He sees the Robo. He's now fully aware of the all-in. That is an immortal on the way. Rough supply block, though. Ooh. Again, every second counts here in an all-in like this. Shield batteries on the way. Time is working for Nice. See if Rostock can still pull this off. Oh, Nice. He does get caught out. Big hits coming in. Big shots there from Rostock. Looks like we trade 1 for 1. Rostock kill still coming out on top there in those trades. Trading 2 for 2 in the end. Nice control out of Nice. Is pulling back. Immortal gets across the map. Prism is on the way. Oh, and Nice. He's bleeding out another Stalker. And again, every Stalker counts. Nice. Kiting his heart out. But he may not lose just one. He's going to lose everything out here. So he's just trying to buy time. Another big warping across the map. Now, when it comes to the main base, we have a shield battery, we have an overcharge, we have an immortal, and a sentry for force field. We can force field that ramp. But the numbers are working against Nice. As he bleeds out one of their Stalkers. Force field barely does miss the army. Oh, that was a little bit unfortunate for Rostock. Tried to force field in that immortal, but unfortunately was unable to. He has another force field available as well. The immortal gets targeted down. Oh my god, that immortal very low. Have to be so careful. Nice force field there out of Rostock. Cuts up the army. Does cut it in half. Behind this, Nice getting a third gateway. I say that. Yeah, getting his third gateway up. As he just lost one. Yeah, and a good force field out of Nice this time. Slowing down the army, forcing out the juggling. Holding on just barely. And a very nice juggling here out of Nice. Again, minimizing the damage being taken. He does force back the army. Yeah, he kills every single sentry. I mean, both players, they bleed out their sentries. You can see here, Nice killing one extra Stalker. Rostock, he's still all in. Nice, yet to expand. The immortal count though, looking solid. Force field is thrown down. Rostock is gaining ground here. He's getting on top of the gateway. The gateway getting low. The army is running out. We're down to almost purely immortal from both sides. Overcharge is going to run out as well. Is going to run out, and Rostock, he has been good enough to preserve his units here, and he's up to 4 immortals. Yeah, massive immortal count here for Rostock. Up. Ooh, almost bleeding out an immortal. Barely able to save them. Takes down another gateway. But look at all these shield batteries. We have 4 shield batteries here on the high ground. Likewise, as Rostock hasn't lost any immortals, neither has Nice. Both players retaining that immortal count. And Rostock, he expands. I like this. He has map control, may as well expand. He's taking the gold base. Now, this gold base is like a double-edged gold, where you can take it normally and get a regular gas geyser, or you can take it on the other side and get a rich Vespene gas geyser instead. Immortal tries to go in. Is denied. You can see we're checking the gold base location. Rostock does not want to allow Nice to expand. Not want to allow that. Oof. Those immortals taking a lot of damage though. Rostock, he's hurting. His immortals are very low. Wants to dive back in, but he is denied. To 5 immortals, Jesus. He's a little bit immortals, going for a bay as well. Working towards disruptors. Working towards disruptor production, still pumping out more immortals as well. And again, at least Rostock has kept his immortals alive, but so many of them are so low. Like here, we've got an orange and we're deep in the orange and the red. Likewise here, 2 more in the red as well. Rostock has potential, but at the same time, his army is quite fragile. Very fragile army here. As the main armies are clashing. Rostock getting forced back. The first disruptor is on the way. Let's go. Disruptors on the horizon. We are saturating that gold. Rostock with the better economy. Nice, just now expanding. Oh, we're going for a disruptor into Colossus. Okay. Alright. Rostock, you have my attention. As he pushes in, we're going for an immortal drop across the map. Oh, that's a risky maneuver here at Anais. Very risky. Disruptor is revealed. Nice, he does see it, he is aware of it. The first Nova is going to be wasted on the pylon. Immortals, they get across the map. Probes are going down. Ooh, and we even force a recall back home. Bearing in mind, limited anti-air. Big move here out of Nice. Now he's going to be checking for an expansion. And he has spotted the gold. He knows. He breaks free. He's going for the robo. Yeah, the immortal drop getting 9 probe kills here. Very nicely done. Never goes off. Raises an immortal. Gets a sentry. Robo gets shut down. No more robo production. No more immortals, colossi, or disruptors. We even depower the gateways. Nice, accomplishing so much with so little, by the way. It's just fighting Totoso here with the adepts. And just having his way with this Rostock. Meanwhile, he's had enough. He's going completely all in. More gateways going down, and can Nice hold? He's got his own disruptors. Nova goes off. Ooh, good target firing though. We focus down the Nova. We focus down the disruptor. Nova's also connect here on Rostock. But those disruptors are on cooldown. Rostock trying to force his way into 4 shield batteries though. The upper ramp, massive Nova does connect with the army. And can Nice hold these down to 1 immortal? 1 immortal left. Nova goes off, doesn't take down the immortal. Good target firing though. So we are running out of units. Ooh, Nova takes down the Colossus. These connections, they've been a little bit too good. And Rostock, he's running out of units. Oh, the Nova does connect. The other will not, as the army comes back home. We have 2 immortals. We can juggle. We have the prism as well. And Nice, he has done it. Oh, he's doing it. Down to 1 immortal. 1 versus 2. Again, Rostock, he still has the better economy. Forced to recall back home. At the same time, Nice going for a counterattack. He's held here on 1 base, but Nice, he needs a mining. He needs an economy. Oh, Void Ray has arrived. We're making Void Rays. What shoots up? What, if anything, shoots up here? We have 1, 2 Stalkers. Managed to get a worker. Managed to get a worker here. Getting a sentry as well. Got a very meticulous control out of Nice. Where's the expansion, by the way? Where is that natural? Still none. Oh, as adepts are getting caught out. Likewise, reinforcements are on the way. Rostock almost gets caught out there. Did you activate both prismatic alignments? Second Stargate on the way for just mass Void Ray production. That's the way to win here for Rostock. He's not wrong. Immortals moving out once again. Oh, recall not available. Yeah, we are camping this natural base. Probes are going down. No mining whatsoever. That advantage of Rostock not what it once was. Trying to force his way in. Prism is almost targeted down. We get 11 probe kills across the map. We're getting 12 probe kills. Oh my god. There we go. We're recalling back home. The boys are being pulled. We are all in. Can we focus on all the Stalkers? There's too much in the air, too much in the sky. The Void Rays! There's 3 left. Oh god. There's 3 Void Rays left. No economy, no more mining. GG! Rostock with the mass Void Ray. Whew, barely comes out on top. Ties up the series 1-1. We're going to the ace match. GG. GG, well played. Oh my god, we are going all the way to game number 3. Let's go. As yeah, Rostock with the better economy, he was able to take up into Void Ray production, and we saw that there was just limited anti-air for Nice. He had disruptors, he had immortals, none of that shoots up. The Void Ray was the answer. Again, in a very chaotic game. Very chaotic scenario. GG. With that, we're going to the ace match. We're going to game number 3. It all ends on Oceanborn. One of the older maps, a map that we're a little bit more familiar with, is coming up next. Here we go. Here we go. Players are ready, and we're diving into the final game of this series. It all ends here. It all ends on Oceanborn. And it did feel like initially the one base all-in from Rostock wasn't quite doing enough damage, and Nice was out controlling Rostock when it came to the juggling of those units, when it came to the harassment across the map. But something that Rostock had that Nice didn't was a natural base, was some mining economy, or was a better economy enough to be able to afford those Void Rays to come out on top. GG. With that, we have a tied up series, and spawning in the top left hand corner of Oceanborn, we have our Ukrainian Protoss player, the blue Protoss representing Storm, representing CSO Esports. It is Rostock. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player from Lena, Taiwan, forced into game 3, into the ace match. Can he bounce back? The little fairy. It is Nice. Here we go. Again, Oceanborn, a map that we're a little bit more fond of, a little bit more familiar with. Can lead to aggression, true, but for the most part, we should be seeing some standard openers here. There is no ramp, there is no pocket goal base or anything, any kind of shenanigans like that. Should be seeing some standard openers, at least for now. At least for now. And 2-gate opener out of Nice, 2-gate opener out of Rostock. I'm sure there are some people wondering as well whether we're going to be covering the Korean closed qualifier for Stars War 11. We will be covering that at a later date. I say a later date. Most likely after our tournaments, after Sparkling Tuna Cup. Depending on the time, we may just go right into it, or we may just try to catch up tomorrow instead. That may be the better option. Tomorrow's ESL Asia. God damn it. We'll figure it out. We'll see how we feel. We'll see how we feel. As for now, we're just going to be settling in. Again, 2-gate openers all around. It's going to be a Stalker Sentry based opener out of Nice. We do have double Stalker out of Rostock. A little bit more aggressive, a little bit more assertive out of our blue Protoss player. A safer opener out of Nice. Again, with the Sentry based opener, that does give us access to Hallucination Scout early on. As Rostock has a second pylon in the main base, likewise Nice has the same as well. There's no proxy pylon, there's no fake proxy pylon. We are settling in, and we have our opener Rostock going for a Twilight Council first. Meanwhile, Nice going for an expansion, going for the Nexus. Interesting. Show us what you got, as Rostock is being active with his probe. This could be for a 1-base all-in, and I'm feeling a 1-base all-in. Pylon has been thrown down. This is not for a proxy Stargate, as we already opened up with a Twilight Council. I'm feeling a proxy gateway. I'm feeling a 1-base all-in. Or even proxy Dark Shrine. True. Blink is on the way. We're getting Blink, which means no Dark Shrine. There it is. Gateway's on the way instead. So it is going to be, at least for now, 3-gate Blink all-in. I imagine we're going to be going up to 4 gates, as we can. I believe we can sustain that. Yeah, there it is. There's the 4th gateway on the way. So 1-base, 4-gate Blink all-in out of Rostock. Applying some pressure to the natural again. Nice, he has expanded. Getting Blink of his own. Still only on 2 gateways. So again, he's down in production, down in army. That is about to snowball out of control. Hallucination Scout does confirm the 3rd gateway. And will also confirm the lack of expansion. So now, Nice knows. He knows that aggression is coming. And he should be getting ready back at home. The lack of natural is just a big tell there. There we go. 2nd shield battery. 3rd shield battery on the way for Nice. He should be getting a shield battery ready in the main. There we go. It's about to be thrown down. He saw Blink is on the way, so he knows he has to be ready for it. He's getting a 3rd and 4th gateway set up as well. No shield battery in the main yet, which is concerning, bearing in mind that Rostock, he can just bypass the natural base and go straight for the main, straight for the kill. As Blink is finishing up in 5 seconds. But there is no high ground vision. Not yet. We dive on the army. Yeah, we focus down the Stalkers one after the other. We go for the sentries as well. We do have enough to one-shot. Overcharge is going to force this back for the time being. But overall, Nice is being overwhelmed. Again, he's down in Stalkers. The overcharge did help, though. Did buy a little bit of time. Gateways are finishing. Boys are being pulled. Another shield battery on the way. But Rostock, does he have enough to break through? Good Blink so far. A very nice Blink control here out of Rostock. Pushing his way in. And remember, overcharge is on cooldown. We're out of energy. And as we're out of energy, we bleed out a couple of Stalkers. Expensive losses there for Rostock. But he has control of the low ground. He has control of the natural. And it's going to be a kill in the Nexus. Now behind this, Rostock is getting a Robo, so he's still all in. He's still not expanding. He had the option to. But still no expansion out of Rostock. Nice spread from his army. Oh. Blinking on back. You can see here, Rostock, he killed 3 Stalkers and 4 sentries. Meanwhile, he lost 5 Stalkers of his own. More shield batteries on the way. We do expand, an interesting expansion, by the way, from Rostock, but he is transitioning out of this into a longer game. Trying to, at least. Nice, going for a counterattack. Sends out a hit squad of Stalkers. Rostock also on the way, across the map. Oh, Nice, does blink in. And blinks into the main base. He is getting, what, 3, 4, 5 probe kills in the main. And Rostock, he can't commit. Oh, Stalker gonna be going down. Rostock trying to force his way up into the main base, but we have the better concave, we have the shield battery, we have the overcharge. Yeah, Rostock cannot break this. Not like this. Waiting for the overcharge to run out. Rostock down now in workers, down in economy. Does manage to get a pylon. Gets a shield battery as well, not bad. Not bad here, as now we're working through the production. Gateway's going to be falling. Good pickups here from Rostock. Good at pickups from our blue Protoss. Nice, still being active across the map. Looking at the army sizes here, the army sizes are pretty comparable. Rostock does have a lead, but not the biggest of leads. Almost gets a pylon. Gets a pylon in the end. Observer has arrived. Deny high ground vision. Rostock already getting his natural base. Does end up getting that. Finally gets that Stalker. Rostock, because he went for the proxy robo, he does have the immortal lead. He even catches a Stalker. Gets 2. Nice, sneaking out with a handful of Stalkers of his own. Ooh, Observer does go down. With this immortal Rostock, he can try to force his way in. It is no longer impossible. Yeah, with that immortal, suddenly he has that much more firepower. So as they get across the map, Rostock, he's in position, shuts down the counterattack. Rostock, he's all over nice here. And again, he has the expansion, he has the base. Nice recalling back home. He has not spotted the natural base of Rostock, he doesn't know. Nice. As he has not seen the expansion. Doesn't know how far ahead Rostock is. Doesn't know what he could be trying to punish. Rostock even looking to expand and take a third. It's a little bit bold. I don't think that's quite necessary. Okay, he's just scouting. Making sure there's no ninja base. Yeah, you can see him here on the right hand side as well. He's looking for a ninja. Looking for a hidden nexus. A nexus that does not exist. Fanning out his units. And honestly, Rostock doesn't have to force the issue. All he has to do is defend. Like, all he has to do is, sorry, I should say contain. He can take a third base, tech up. He can take a third base, tech up from here. And just contain nice to one base. As nice, he's running out of resources, running out of minerals. Mortals on the way, Prism does sneak out. Could force a recall here from Rostock. The Observer. Observer's gonna get sniped. Prism moves out. We do have that recall if need be. We're probably gonna have to recall. As Rostock, he is supply blocked. He cannot warp in. The probes are going down. There it is. There's that recall. As we get 8 probe kills in total. Not too bad. And nice, now recalling back home. Finally breaking free, at least trying to. But you can see that Rostock, he's in position, he's here to stop him. Does force the blink. Does force the blink. Disruptor has arrived. Never goes off. Is he looking? Oh my god, that was a close blink. That was so clutch. That could have been so much worse there. We got 2 Stalkers and a Zealot. Rostock, he has to be careful. Nice. He did take into that bay. It did rush into Disruptors. That is a way to bounce back. You could be down in supply, but with a couple of good Nova connections, and nice, he can somehow pull this off. Not looking likely, but it's possible. It is possible, as you do see nice catching out a couple stalkers, and then he goes off. A little bit premature. Once again, the prison moves out. Do we have anything back at home? We just went for the warp in. We may have to recall. Yeah, probes are going down. Rostock did have a pretty solid lead and still does have a worker lead here. Does focus on the prison. This is an expensive trade here, but Rostock, he's going to be able to clean this up, and he will get both immortals. Ooh, a rough loss there for Nice. Does lose both immortals, and he still does not expand. Yeah, stuck on this is mining. He's out of minerals in the main. Out of money. He's out of money. We can see Rostock trying to collapse in. There he goes up. Nice split there out of Rostock. Avoiding that Nova. Yeah, and just slowly methodically picking apart here at Nice. And Nice's disruptors are on cooldown. Barely has anything left. The boys, they're being shut down here as they try to long distance mine. So many dead workers. GG gets called. The writing was on the wall. There was just nothing left for Nice to accomplish. And Rostock, he pops off. He takes out Mixu, takes out Nickrat, and he takes down Nice as well. Rostock advances on to the grand finals. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Rostock, as he is on the run of, I was going to say a lifetime. I don't know if I want to go that far, but he's been on an insane run here. And Rostock, he's made it to the grand finals. GG. Very well done. Very impressive here from Rostock, as he's able to overcome and surpass Nice. Nice being a Sparkling Tuna Cup champion. Rostock, I could be mistaken, but I think this is the first time he's even made it to the finals. Rostock, he is a regular in our tournament series, but I do know that Rostock, he's never been a champion, and I'm just double checking here. Yeah, Rostock, he has never even made it to the finals before. Okay, Rostock, he's been popping off. He has been popping off recently, and again, this is the best that I have seen from Rostock in quite some time. And that means that we have our finals. We have our finals set up here for us. We're heading on over to the European server. It is going to be Rostock versus Geralt. Let's go. It's going to be a PvP between Rostock and Geralt in a best of 5. But before the grand finals, before that PvP, we do have a raffle to conduct. There is a random participation raffle that we do host every single week for Sparkling Tuna Cup. It's something that we didn't have for a while, but have recently brought back. Oh. We have recently brought back, and we're ready for it. I am ready for it. Here we go. Okay, from the top. As we switch our scenes over and our players get ready with their vetoes. But for those that are curious, what are we talking about? What kind of raffle are we talking about here? Well, it is a raffle that you can partake in if you played today. If you are a part of this week's tournament, you are eligible for a random participation raffle. As the name suggests, you do have to have played out your matches and actually taken part in this tournament to be eligible here for the raffle. We have 22 players in total, and who walks away with 5 extra USD? here we go as I quickly hit that random button. And this week, who is going to walk away with some extra money? Again, it's 5 extra USD. It can go to a player that got knocked out in the first round or a player that made it all the way to the grand finals. We have had finalists take that extra bonus and walk away with that extra 5 USD. It has happened before. This time though, who is it going to be? As congratulations! Oh, okay, congratulations here to a Singaporean player. To Kenosua. Okay, recently was participating in our amateur events and walks away with some extra prize money here. GG. A shout out to the runner-ups here: Hormono, Shameless, Hatsu, Rostock, and Oreo. But Kenosua does get some extra prize money. Again, if we head on over here to the bracket itself, where did Keno play? I think it was the first round. Yep. If you look at the first round, if you look at the second match, Ashbringer, he 2-0'd Kenosua in the first round. Despite that, does walk away with 5 USD. Congratulations. Congratulations here. As we just get ready for the grand finals. We get ready for what is to come. Let's go. So with that, again, Kenosua, he is going to be our random raffle winner here this week. And now we're ready for the PvP between Rostock and Geralt. Both players have been going for a pretty intense tournament run here so far. Rostock, he took down Mixu, took down Nickrak, took down Nice. Geralt, likewise on his side, took down Ashbringer, Minovike, and Azura. Clearly, Geralt is warmed up and ready for the PvP. He has done nothing but take down Protoss players the entire tournament this week, and now another Protoss is standing in his way. And how will this series unfold? Who will be our champion? Who will be the Sparkling Tuna Cup for our 45th edition? We're here to find out. Spawning in the top left hand corner. Oh, oh my god. Spawning in the top left hand corner, we have our Polish Protoss player, the red Protoss, representing Sidestorm Gaming. Thankful that it's Rostock, not Nickrak, making it to the finals. Again, I am shocked as well. It is Geralt. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Ukrainian Protoss. They're bonding, puppy, they're bonding. The Ukrainian Protoss player, he took down Nickrat earlier on in an insane upset. We didn't get to see the games themselves, but he himself is even surprised. It is Rostock. And apparently Geralt, he was conversing with Max about the PvT matchup. At least that's what I'm assuming here. And apparently that all the new maps, they're all Terran maps. True. It is a Terran world. I mean, what I will say to counteract this narrative is that yes, it is a Terran world. That's why it's a PvP finals, papi. Oh. I mean, to be fair, again, there were only 2 big notable Terrans in this tournament this week. It was Nickrak and Honmono. And both Nickrak and Hormono fell to Ashbringer and Rostock respectively. Again, pretty insane results coming in there. I would have favored both Hormono and Nickrak, but they both fell. Again, it does happen. I would say that all these players are pretty comparable in skill. It is all about how we're feeling on the day, how we're feeling on the week, and how we are adapting to the new patch and the new map pool. Because again, the new patch and the new map pool is very new, very recent, so I'm sure players are still acclimating to the new environment that StarCraft is in. Now, meanwhile, as we're settling into this, something that I should very quickly do here is predictions. Predictions are going to be open, so if you are in the chat, place your bets on how you think this series will unfold. The predictions are a little bit late, I will be honest here. Predictions open. But you can place your bets on how you think this series will unfold. and who you believe will be our champion this week. Who is it going to be? Again, for now, it is going to be 2 gate openers all around. Adept's going to be threatening a shade. Oh, into the main. We do commit. Oh, the wall was not up in time, and Geralt, he gets into the main base. Probes are going to be falling. And we get 3, we get 4 probe kills. Can we get a 5th? Oh, we barely cannot. But 4 probe kills in total. Pretty good damage dealt here by Geralt. Behind this, throwing down his shield battery, setting up for the counterattack. Preparing back at home to receive, as he is getting into his own blink. Okay, Twilight Council openers all around. Our natural bases are on the horizon here. Again, Geralt just strictly ahead here, up 5 workers because of that counter damage. And Rostock, he's going to have to try to bounce back here. Rostock does need to recover. Does need to recover. Oh. As for now, we are just settling in. Hallucination scouts coming in just to confirm the lack of additional gateways, lack of tech. Speaking of, Geralt is going to be the first to throw down his robo. It's halfway done. Getting into detection and getting into immortal production, I imagine. Rostock looking to do something similar here. Just a later robo in general. I mean, later just because of his economy has been hindered. It is a little bit behind that of Geralt's. As Geralt is going to be taking his 3rd. Likewise, so is Rostock. Both players going to be expanding and settling down into this. We spoke about the earlier robo from Geralt, and as we can see, it is leading into earlier immortal production, so really safe play here out of Geralt. Very safe. He even went up to 4 gateways before expanding, so he's again got a solid production setup here. He's got his immortal, and he's now getting into his 3rd. Meanwhile, you can see here that Rostock, he skipped out on his initial gateways. Did delay, I should maybe say that he delayed his initial gateways here instead. Later robo into a faster charge. Okay. Now the hallucination scout from Geralt does confirm that charge is on the way. He did see it researching. He also saw the faster forge and +1. So Geralt, he should be aware here that the quality of the army from Rostock is going to get higher and higher. Well, he will have that advantage. At the same time though, Geralt, his advantage is the fact that he has immortals. He has 1, soon to be 2. Gonna have quite a hefty immortal count here. And immortals, they can do so well against mass stalker-based armies. Geralt, he's getting across the map. Has high ground vision, he can blink into the main, and he's going straight for the pylon. Gateway is gonna get depowered. From here though, Geralt, he will back up. At the same time, he's distracting his opponent. Adepts, they get in towards the 3rd. Getting 3 probe kills, getting a 4th. Very nicely done. Geralt maintaining his economic lead, getting 4 probe kills, and even disrupting the production, disrupting the main base of Rostock. If you're all good trades. Oh, that was a kill. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just blowing my nose. That was a kill, not a cancel on the 4th base. We do manage to get a couple of stalker kills, so that wasn't a free trade. Looking at the trade here, that was 4 stalkers for 1 nexus, but that was still worth it here for Geralt. And Rostock, we need a counterattack. We need to go. He does have the stalker lead. And he's getting forced, was being forced to be quite committed here. But he's pushing into immortals. We have 3. Oh my god. 3 immortals already set up for Geralt. Rostock trying to force his way in, but again, up a ramp into a concave, it's not going to happen. And Geralt takes down the Observer. He gets on top of the Stalkers. Good force fields as well. We dive on top of the immortals though. Again, good target firing out of Rostock. We'll focus down every single one. But as he tries to focus down those immortals, we're bleeding out too many Stalkers. Geralt, he takes a much better fight, a much better trade. Can he get the prism? Oh! It looks like we cannot. Geralt, he does escape. Does save the prism, and now we're just pushing out across the map with everything we have. It's a nice concave for Rostock. But again, as Zealots are trickling in, the Immortal doing so much in the back line. And Geralt, it looks like he has broken his opponent. It looks like we are breaking this 4th base for a second time. GG gets called, and Geralt will take game number 1. Ooh, GG. A solid game there out of Geralt, just taking an economic lead early on, able to get a lot of economic damage done with his Adept Harass, and that his Blink Stalker aggression was so successful as well. Able to kill more workers, yes, but get a kill on the 4th base and to force essentially an all-in out of Rostock. And being forced all-in against 3 immortals, that was just never going to work out. So GG, Geralt does take a lead. Does take a 1-0 lead. But it's the best of 5, and I want to believe we can get it back and forth. And again, Rostock, he has done so well for himself, making it this far in this tournament. I want to believe that he can make a series out of this here in the finals. I mean, regardless, like, this is already a win for Rostock. It's his first time ever making it to the grand finals. I'm very impressed. And can he go even further? As spawning in the top left-hand corner. Oh. In the top left-hand corner of Oceanborn. There we go. We do have our red Protoss player from Atlanta, Poland, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Geralt. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the Ukrainian Protoss player, the blue Protoss, representing CSO Esports. Looking to fight back, looking to have the run of his life here so far in Sparking Tuna Cup 45. It is Rostock. I'm just playing, man. I'm just trying to live, trying to survive. There we go. It is going to be double gas openers all around. It's going to be double gateways as well. 2 gate openers from Rostock, 2 gate opener out of Geralt. Once again, no one doing anything too crazy. Nothing too wild yet. As both probes are going to be passing by each other, getting across the map. Trying to get a read on what's going on, and I doubt either player is going to be committing here to a proxy. But we'll keep our eye on them. As yeah, the probes are just coming in for a scout. There it is, second pylon thrown down for Geralt. Second pylon also thrown down for Rostock, so no proxies, no hidden shenanigans here. Everything's on the up and up. Again, for now. Everything is looking as it should. As it looks like both Rostock and Geralt are setting up to expand and take their natural bases. I'm expecting a Twilight Council. I'm expecting more of the same from what we saw in Game 1. Now, what we did take note of between Rostock and Nice in the semifinals is that Rostock, he is more than willing to commit and to go all in. More than willing and more than happy to. So we do have to bear that in mind here. That Rostock has the potential to do that, to play like that. in this series as... Oh, did we force a cancel? Looks like we did. But again, Geralt could be expanding, like I saw as Rostock. No one-base all-ins yet. Robo opener out of Geralt. Fun fact, if you remember, Geralt did go for a Robo opener in the previous game. In game 1. I mean, I say that. My apologies. It was a Twilight Council opener into a Robo. But yeah, Geralt's playing very safely here. Now with this faster Robo, this does give us much faster Immortal production. On top of that, without a Twilight Council, we don't have any blinks, which means Geralt is going to be stuck at home. He's basically relinquishing map control here to Rostock. Hallucination will confirm this. We'll get eyes on the Robo. Likewise, Hallucination from Geralt also gets eyes on the incoming blink. So again, because Rostock has blink, he does have a much more mobile army and will have a mass amount of stalkers. As I mentioned, because of the Robo, Geralt, he's playing defensively. He's playing turtly. He's just going to be stuck at home with a higher immortal count. He's going to have to play catch up here when it comes to his own blink. He could even skip blink and go straight into charge instead. Regardless, Geralt is going to be stuck at home, and Rostock should be taking a faster third as a result. Given the game state, it's going to be on Rostock to contain his opponent, deny the third base, and take his own to take an economic lead. Speaking of, there's the fast third from Rostock. Because he's fully aware of what he should be able to get away with. We'll see how Geralt approaches this as he's pushing out, by the way. Oh my god. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this fast move out here from Geralt. It looks like he wants to try and deny the third. What does he have? One Immortal, couple of Stalkers, couple of Adepts. Probe does scout this, and Rostock, he has plenty to defend. The Immortal does complicate things. We do trigger the shields. Do have force fields available. Two of them already thrown down. Blink is done, by the way. Yeah, Rostock, he does focus on the Immortal. He can clean all of this up. This was not what we were looking for. Geralt punished for his move outs, and that is huge. Losing one Immortal is massive. Remember, he does not blink, and the entire point of this build was to get a higher Immortal count to survive the counterattack. Rostock, he's in control right now. He has a faster third. He has a marauding army. Can he deny the third? And Geralt, he's in a bit of trouble. His shield battery is cancelled. We get a couple of probes. Geralt trying to bait in the army. Does have that second Immortal coming in. Across the map, but they do end up getting dropped into the natural though, and this is a lot of damage. Oh my god! Despite how well Rostock was doing, that's going to be 12 dead workers. Did I say 12? I meant to say 14. Oh my god. 14 probes go down and make Geralt all he needs. Give him a handful of adepts so he can make some magic happen. 15 probes go down. 2 adepts make it out. They survive. The prism is going to be just keeping Rostock pinned back at home as well. And despite the advantage that Rostock had, and again, he did very well for himself. Catching the army, getting some probe kills. But suddenly, Geralt, he's ahead in the economy. He's building up his Immortals. Rostock no longer has that massive lead. And we'll see if Rostock can make something happen here across the map as he has to come back in. No! We get 3 more probes. Rostock down 10 workers here. And remember, this time Geralt, he has Blink. He has Blink, he has the higher Immortal count. Shield battery is going to be focused. So a good start. At the same time, though, we focus down the Prism as well. Immortals are going ham, and Geralt, he cleans up this army. Completely shuts it down. Oh my god, GG gets caught just like that. And Geralt takes a 2-0 lead in the grand finals. GG. Again, this wasn't a bad start from Rostock. He was able to catch Geralt out, able to punish him for overextending, but from there, Rostock, he got punished so hard, so heavily, was torn apart by the Adept Harass, and alas, Rostock could not keep up, not with the multitasking of Geralt. GG with that. Geralt is one game away. He needs Unamas one more to become this week's Sparkling Tuna Cup champion. One more is all he needs. One more is all he needs, and game 3 is going to be on Alkyone. Let's go. We're going to be getting into one of the older maps once again. I just realized that for this entire series so far, we have not actually featured any of the newer maps. Not in this series, at least. Here we go. We're getting into game 3. Getting into potentially the final game of the series. I'm hoping we can get more of a back and forth. I'm hoping that it doesn't end here, but the pressure is now on Rostock. Again, he's already done so well for himself. He's already accomplished so much, making it this far in the tournament. Can he go further? Can he make a series out of this? Can we have a back and forth? I hope we can. But here we go. We're getting into game 3 and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alkyone. We have the Polish Protoss player, the red Protoss representing Storm Gaming, leading the series 2-0. It is Geralt. He's imparting some wisdom here. He's giving his opponent props here as spawning in the top right-hand corner. We have his opponent. We have the Ukrainian Protoss, the blue Protoss player representing CSO Esports. Ooh, a little bit out of stamina here. Again, it's been a long tournament. It's been how many hours? 4 hours so far. It is a little bit of a test of stamina here, of endurance for our players, and running out of steam. But can he bounce back? It is Rostock. Let's go. Again, that's the thing with these weekly tournaments, with these online events, is that, man, you got to be able to commit to 4 hours of StarCraft. Yeah, I made an amazing streak. I mean, again, we were praising Rostock. Like, he's already done so much. He's already done so well today. Yeah, even Geralt knows. Everyone knows. Look, everyone knows that Rostock has been looking so good here. And there's no shame in losing to Geralt in the finals. He's already won in our hearts, Bobby. He's already our champion. Rostock, I mean. He's already done more than any other thought he would, and I mean, we'll see. We'll see if we can get a game 4. For now, 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener here out of Geralt, 2-gate opener out of Rostock. We're all proud of him. Even Geralt's proud of him. Let's go. So wholesome. But we'll see how this story ends. For now, again, we are just setting up for our expansions. We are going to be going for our natural bases. We are looking to expand, as we did open up Double Stalker. Double Stalker here out of Rostock, going or following it up with a Sentry. Meanwhile, Geralt opening up Double Stalker into Double Adept. Oh boy, these were the MVPs of the last game. The Adept Harass was on point from Geralt. And we'll see if he can replicate that success once again. Well, as Geralt, he does shoot first. He does catch out some of those Stalkers. Gets a lot of damage dealt on one of them. Does pull back. Coming in once again, leading the charge with the probe. The probe is designed to tank a shot, to tank a volley, and to give Geralt an opportunity, an opening to get an extra volley off as well. There we go, Adepts are making it out. Behind this we have a Twilight Council from Geralt, a Twilight Council from Rostock. Adepts, they shade in towards the main base. The wall is not a wall! Oh, and they do bust in. They're going straight for the mineral line. They get one, they get almost a second probe. Too many Stalkers though. Geralt, he will not get more damage done as the Adept does fall. And from here, Rostock is not looking too bad. He's slightly behind in workers, but only slightly, as he's catching up there with a slightly faster expansion. And again, we are just going to be settling on in from here. We are just going to be settling in. Rostock moving out with his Stalker force. Does have a slight Stalker lead here, so he could try to force the issue. Good try to as Geralt. Oh, he does catch out a Stalker. Does catch Rostock out there. Only getting one, but not a bad pickup nonetheless. Rostock going to be pulling back, taking his third. Yeah, he's racing back home. He's going to be licking his wounds, and we're just going to be settling into a pretty standard mid game here between these two Protoss players. Blink Stalkers all around. No big immortal commitment. Again, pretty similar setups here between our players. And a kind of big deviation is the fact that we do have an immortal on the way for Geralt. Meanwhile, Forge is on the way for Rostock. So Rostock going to be doubling down on just a higher quality Stalker army with better upgrades. Meanwhile, Geralt will just have faster immortals instead. There we go. We do have our armies. Just again, a little bit of map control. Scouring the map here. Trying to be active, trying to catch any stray units. Again, because of this immortal, there's no pushing up this ramp. It's not going to happen. Rostock, he does confirm. He does see. He backs up. Rostock, he turns back around, races back home. And the game is going to settle from here. Again, we are on Algyone. There's a lot of bases to be taken. A lot of expansions are available here, and this does usually go towards longer games. Even in a PvP. So you have a couple of Adepts threatening a shade. Rostock, does he see? Oh, he does not. A late reaction here to Rostock. Probes are going down. And getting 3 probe kills in total, shading in towards the main. And we do shade in, and these Adepts are just wreaking havoc here. Again, Geralt has just been so good with his Adept harass this entire series, getting 9 probe kills in total. Barely does escape with that Adept, but yeah, he's going to be hunted down. Regardless, Geralt, he maintains his economic lead. Building on more immortals, taking up in towards disruptor production. Okay. I see you, Geralt. I see you as Rostock. He does want to commit. I mean, +1 is about to finish up, so Rostock does have a small window where he does have the upgrade advantage. Has additional Zealots as well. Good force fields out of Geralt. Oh, the Zealots, they do nothing. A lot of them caught behind the army. There is no shield battery, though. Another big Zealot Warp in behind this. Rostock, can he break through? He's going for the Immortal. Does go for it, does target it down. At the same time, Geralt, without his shield battery, it looks like he may be overwhelmed. Gets the prism. Gets the prism. Boys are being pulled. Geralt is a very close defense. +1 is done for him. But Rostock has a massive army. Yeah, 10 Stalkers to 8. A slight lead here. So many boys are going down. 17 probes fall. Geralt, he does hold, he does survive. But again, Rostock does take a pretty substantial economic lead, and he's got a 4th base on the way. Rostock wasn't able to kill Geralt, but was able to maim him. Was able to get a lot done. And Rostock is not looking too bad. Now, what does Geralt have? If you remember, he has the Bay. He has the Bay, he has access to disruptors. No disruptors yet, but he can invest, he can commit to that. And we should be seeing disruptors soon. He goes, he's supply blocked. Was supply blocked for a moment. Rostock coming in with the second wave. That disruptor is late. Without the disruptor, can we even survive? Yo, we're here. We're looking to make a series out of this as we dive on top of the 3rd base. Shield battery goes down. Overcharge gets spent. And Rostock, can he break through? Can he snowball out of control? Yeah, big wave of reinforcements on the way. Even with perfect blink control, I mean, again, it's a numbers game here. Boys are being pulled once again. And Rostock, he is overwhelming. Sure, we have a disruptor, but it's not going to be good enough. Not this time. And Nova goes up. Ooh, doesn't connect. Barely able to avoid it. Yeah, boys are being pulled. We have Zealous to deal with all of this. The disruptor gets targeted down. And Rostock, it looks like he has barely done it. He's barely broken through. Gets 22 probe kills. He's broken the 3rd base, and this will not be a 3-0. Rostock's story doesn't end here. We'll be bleeding out that prism. Rostock, he has too much. It looks like he barely does have too much here as Rostock is snowballing out of control. Without that War Prism, it takes him a while to reinforce, but GG gets called, and Rostock, he does fight back. Puts a point on the board. We have a series. GG. Let's go. Geralt, he did well for himself with the Adept Harass, but he was caught with his pants down. Remember, Geralt, he was rushing into a Bay, rushing into Disruptor production, but wasn't able to actually make use of it until the very end, and by then it was too late. Again, that was a pretty crisp window, pretty crisp timing. That Rostock was able to take advantage of, and just like that, we have a back and forth. Can we go all the way? Can we go to the ace match? That's what I'm hoping for, but the pressure is on Rostock. Took the first game as our first step here on the road to a championship. Can he go even further than that? Can he force the ace match? Oh boy. I mean, personally, I hope so, but we'll see. We'll see if he can pull that off. He can pull off a little bit more of a miracle here. For now, it just looks like our players are setting up and deciding on their map of choice. Maybe even discussing the game a little bit there. Maybe Geralt giving Rostock a little bit more praise. Yeah, but here we go. We have our map. Finally, some of the new maps are going to be featured. Coming up next, Ghost River. Ooh, a very small map, very short rush distance by ground. Very aggressive. Not a bad map for an all-in, I'll be honest. Is that what we're feeling? Is that what we're thinking right now? Do we go for something like an all-in? now would be the time. But here we go. Spawning in the top right hand corner of Ghost River, we have our red Protoss player from the land of Poland. Still leading the series 2-1, still one game away from becoming our Sparkling Tuna Cup champion. Can he win it all here and now? It is Geralt. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the Ukrainian Protoss player representing CSO Esports. Fighting back, putting a point on the board. Can he go even further than that? It is Rostock. He's already had a miracle run here tonight, and with that win, he may be getting into his second wind. He was talking about how tired he was, how spent he was after a long day of competing, after a long day of StarCraft. But he can go even further. He can send it back. I do want to believe, as for now, 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener from both of our players. Probe is moving out. Ooh, and we're headed towards an interesting direction here. We are going for the dead center here of the map. Past the tall grass, and Geralt, he misses the scout. The probe, the pylon, is going to be thrown down. Okay. So we do have a proxy pylon here from Rostock. Geralt will confirm this. With this probe scout, he does get eyes on the lack of additional pylon. You can see that Geralt's second pylon is in his mineral line. Meanwhile, Rostock's is not. And Geralt, he's looking, he throws down a hidden pylon in the main. Oh my god. Geralt. Meanwhile, Rostock's going for the all-in. So it is going to be a one-base all-in out of Rostock. Geralt does have a way to backstab. Again, the main base is very large, and Rostock has no idea that there's a hidden pylon in the main base. Despite that, though, can Rostock pop off? Can he still manage to pull off this all-in? As Geralt is going to be preparing back at home. Geralt, he's looking. He's looking, he's scouting for the pylon to try to figure out if it's real or fake. Yeah, you can see that Geralt even has a second probe out on the map. Checking the right-hand side. Checking these fringe locations. And it is going to be Proxy Immortal. Immortals are amassing. We do have a third gateway on the way for Rostock. Do you have that third gate on the way? Probes being shut down, and here we go. Rostock, he is committed. Meanwhile, Geralt back in the main base does have a second pylon, does have a shield battery finishing up just in time. Good read here out of Geralt going for the Robo. With that, we have Immortals on the way, and we do warp in straight to the main base of Rostock. We saw Depths pop off earlier, and again, they can one-shot probes, and Rostock is going to be in some trouble as there's very little to defend back at home. He checks, he confirms, but doesn't matter. Is it too late? Do we have a warp in? Gateways are finishing up. Probes are going down. Probes are going down across the map. 6 workers do fall at the same time. Oh, Rostock, he's again taking quite some time to actually break in. Oh, looking for a force field. First gateway falls. Again, 9 probe kills across the map. Just like that, Rostock, he's even more committed, even more all in. Geralt still looking for the proxy. As Rostock, he was even forced to warp in defensively back at home. That does weaken the main push. He got 1 gateway, he's going to get a second. 2 gateways go down. Depending on the force field, we could try to catch the army on the ramp. Okay, that's what we're hoping for. Shield batteries topping this up. Again, only one shield battery in the main base. The bay is on the way. Oh, we thought about it. There it is. A one base straight into the disruptors here. Bold move out of Geralt. Confident play out of our Polish Protoss. Again, we could have seen a Prism instead, or we could have tried to tech up even further. Or just throw down additional gateways. We only have 2 gates at the moment. So a risky maneuver here out of Geralt. But in this kind of situation, 1 Nova, it's hard to avoid. There's no blink, there's limited space in the Prism. Force field goes down. Don't pick up anything off yet. We threaten the army again. Nice force field here from Geralt. Nice force field forcing back the army, and we have bought enough time. The bay is done, and the disruptors should be on the way. Pylon does finish up across the map. Do we have anything back at home to defend? We do have a full wall. Oh god, I'm dying. We do have a full wall set up. Oh, we take down an Immortal. Bit of miscontrol there out of Rostock. Depths have arrived. Now we're throwing down our own bay, but it may just be too late. Oh, we barely do miss that drop. Likewise, Rostock. Oh! Threatens to drop into the main. Immortals, they catch reinforcements, and we pick off an Immortal. Yeah, big moment here for Geralt. Gets an Immortal, gets 2 Stalkers, gets even a 3rd Stalker as well. And where's the anti-air? It's non-existent. Geralt, he's broken out of his main base. He's broken free from his contain. Ooh, big D-power here on the Robo. Denies the warp in. And Geralt, he's broken free with a massive army. Again, it was a good effort here by Rostock, but unfortunately, he's run out of time. He's run out of steam. Geralt, to be able to warp in the main base was insane. He was able to cripple the economy already, and now we collapse on the army. Nova goes off. No connection, but we can focus on the Prism anyway. We force back the army. A second Purification Nova is available as well. Ooh, and we do connect. GG gets called. Congratulations here, as Geralt is going to be this week's Sparkling Tuna Cup champion. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations here to Geralt. Whew, it was a long event. Bearing in mind, we didn't even cast the upper semis because we were, short for time there and we couldn't quite pull it off. So GG, well played. Congratulations here to Geralt. My condolences to Rostock, but I want to give a special shout out to Rostock as well, because even though he may have gone down here in this series, even though he may have gone down in the finals, he did very, very well for himself. Hold on, I want to message him. Did so well. Yeah, just leaving Rostock a message. But yeah, Rostock, he did so well for himself, making it all the way to the grand finals. I don't think anyone really expected him to be the one to make it through over Nice, over Nicaract, over Mixu as well. Like, Rostock, he did amazingly here in this tournament, and even in the finals. Even in the finals was even able to take maps off of Geralt, so very well done here by Rostock. If you are unfamiliar, if you're like, who the hell is Rostock? What's going on? He is a Ukrainian Protoss player, and he has been very active over the past year, over the past couple of years of StarCraft, but he's always kind of been like an online competitor, an online like weekly competitor, and has never really gone for a deep run like this. I mentioned before, we've had 45 editions of this tournament, and this is the first time that Rostock has made it to the finals. This is the very first time he's made it this far in this tournament series, so I'm very happy to see him make it this far, and I hope that this is the beginning of a trend. I hope that Rostock can continue with this success and continue with these results here in the coming weeks, in the coming months, in the coming year of StarCraft. So GG, very well played. Meanwhile, a big shout to Geralt. He came in as one of the big heavy hitters. I was expecting like a Geralt versus Nice finals or a Geralt versus Nickrat finals. Instead, we got Rostock, and it was still a good finals nonetheless. Again, it was a long tournament here, over 4 hours, and solo casting this was a bit of a challenge just because I'm still under the weather. And if you could hear it, but yeah, it was basically like after every like sentence or two I had to mute, like every 2 sentences, just so I can cough my lungs out, just like that, just so I could yeah, you know, I'm still sick, but I'm recovering, and honestly, if I was at 100%, I'd be like, you know what, we're halfway through the night and we're gonna be diving into Stars War 11. That's what I would be saying if I was at 100%, but again, I'm still a little bit unwell. Because of that, we weren't able to cast Stars War 11, the Korean qualifier, today. And we might try to catch up, or we might try to, yeah, catch up with it later on in the week, or maybe we'll just miss today. So I do apologize for not being able to cast both, but again, I'm still just focusing on recovering, and I'll be back in tip-top shape soon, TM. I'll be back soon. Do promise you. I'm almost there. So yeah, regardless, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support. If you want to support this tournament series, then you can do so via Matcherino or via Patreon. You can support this event either way, so you can do so. Check us out, Matcherino and Patreon. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support. Our next broadcast is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be ESL Opening Up Asia and Stars War 11, more Korean closed qualifier. Again, we might do only one instead of both, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. Again, we have been a little bit under the weather, so we're just trying to piece together, and we're trying to I'm trying to cast as often as I can, but also not at my own detriment, I should say, and not like making myself worse. That's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, just taking it easy here, maybe like 1 cast a day, maybe like 1 cast every couple of days, sort of thing. So we'll figure it out. Regardless, we should be back tomorrow with some StarCraft. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support. Gonna be heading off, gonna be getting some rest, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more StarCraft here on the CranKy Ducklings. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. Hasta luego. Ciao, papi, ciao. Hasta luego, papi, hasta luego. GG.